I'm just gonna shower real quick, actually. Still 4 minutes. And nobody even said anything. Fuck yeah. Change shirt 2. I did. Yeah. Yep. Good evening, everybody. Oh, my camera froze again. Hold on. Let's go fix that. I actually checked to see if it was frozen before I started the stream. And it wasn't. But it froze between when I checked and when I started the stream. Also, Slay the Spire is not on camera, so let's fix that too. I did remember to wear clothes. Is fortunately something that happened today. Alright, Slay the Spire. Would you like to be on screen? You would, but at the wrong dimensions. Okay. Transform, stretch the screen. There we go. Okay. Professionally constructed stream. Can we have an emote of that one? We could just fill up every emote slot of the stream with moments the camera has frozen. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. How's everybody doing today? I'm a little out of it. I got home literally 5 minutes before the stream started. I showered while the startup screen was on. And now I'm here. Thanks, Sakuto. I'm here just to hang out, chill, play a few runs, without having to think about it too much, hopefully. I think there's a pretty high chance of a chat draft later today, because I would love if you guys picked the cards instead of me. But I'll give it a shot at one run of my own. Just grab the chill card, replace the art with my face. Heck yeah, that's what we're here for. What class do I want to play on A20? I'm feeling Defect. I am enjoying the Defect experience lately. And I feel like maybe trying to take a crack at the old Ascension 20 heart with our boy in blue, the Defect. Anybody else end up staying up late last night for any reason? What are your stories? Or did everyone get to bed on responsible time? It is Friday. It is not Friday. That much I do know, right? It is not Friday? Okay, correct. It's not Friday. The gaslighting from chat. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, JSO, man. Depression's an ugly beast. He was up until like 5 playing Path of Exile. I was originally planning on doing some of that today, and then like I ended up staying out. I have not lost the streak, Mel Sundell. I have the Defect streak is alive and well on Ascension 15. I am gonna be playing some A20 today because I am completely out of it. So I'm not gonna risk that streak when I'm not nearly at my best. How did Into the Breach go is an excellent question, and the best way I can summarize how Into the Breach went was that Earth was saved thanks to the valiant efforts of the robotic autopilots, is I believe the text the game gave me at the end there. We won the run, but every single pilot was killed in the final mission. It was one of those FTL situations where you and the flagship die at the same time, basically. Hey, Rickon. Enjoy giving out that exam, and I hope you enjoy grading it even more. Now filling at the top of the game is while I would play this much harder difficulty, or I'll get chat to play this difficulty for me. Apparently I don't have a start bonus. I guess that's fine. Is there any nonsense I can do with the start bonus? Theoretically, I can snipe this elite if I can hit 5 question marks with no fights, which seems really unlikely, so I'm just going to take 7 max hit points. That seems completely reasonable. Having, Why do I have to think about that? Just seems unreasonable. Go this way? Start here and just figure it out. Still take the 5 question marks just to know if I would have gotten it. Ooh. I do miss out on a fire going that way, though. But, like, I can get behind that. Oh, it is Pi Day, that's right. I had cake this morning, though, so I think that means that I've violated the spirit of Pi Day in some fashion. Interesting cards. Hexaghost? Is this a situation where I take the Melter? I don't know. Decision-making's hard, man. It's only Pi Day for America. That's true. It's 14.3 in other parts of the world. Those that use the correct date formats. Never upset to have one Melter in your deck. I guess we'll find out later if I'm upset that I have one. But I'm down. I'm down. We will, at some point, find a situation where it helps, like right now, where it kills this guy for a 1 mana investment. Which seems pretty good. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think. So, like, if Silent had a card that just said deal 10 damage for 1 mana, and then sometimes deal more, I think we'd be pretty excited about that card, wouldn't we? Kind of like an unupgraded Glass Knife. Now, unupgraded Glass Knife is 16, isn't it? What's a good equivalent of Melter? 10 damage is more than the average. By far. Nowhere else in the world ever gets a Pi Day. I think that's true. I think they have to suffer the tragedy that is no Pi. Bane Plus. That is true. That is what Bane Plus does. And I'm mostly unexcited by it when I see it. Bane Plus, that is. I like auto shields a lot more than I used to. I'm actually going to grab it here, although a Sweeping Beam's not a bad pickup either. I'm not fighting an elite for a little while. I'll take that. I've been eyeing the premier block cards from Defect. Yeah, I guess I decided I'm going multiple question mark path. And we're just going to trade all our health to the events instead of to the fights. Case in point. Get out of here, Strike. No one likes you. Ooh, Equilibrium and Core Search, however, are cards that I really do like. And I'm going to take a curse looking for them. Okay, there's the Equilibrium. We're going to take that. No Curse Surge for us, unfortunately. I am at 48 health. And I'm going to choose to upgrade here. I guess I'm missing out on this fire, because we didn't hit a fight in these first 3 question marks. We gotta know, right? Would we have sniped the elite? It's a very important question for us to answer. Would we have gotten there? Or would we not have gotten there? I froze again? Oh my god. Alright. Tomorrow night, I am going to buy a new camera. That is very clearly something that's gotta happen. Because our old camera is kaput. See all the cards in the end so you can see what you missed? Like, the cards that you were offered, or... Not quite sure what you mean. Oh, you mean at the Magic Keep event. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. If, like, it flipped over and showed you what everything was there. I do like that. I like our block. I don't like our damage output that much. Especially going into an elite. I may need to upgrade Melter. That's a weird feeling. But it is plus 4 damage. That's a significant upgrade. Do I invest and upgrade into Melter here? Or do I take the Zap upgrade? Which is also pretty important for a damage output. With two really good uncommon blocks is totally under control here. So we certainly upgrade something damage-wise. Let's give Melter a chance to be good. Take the rare and coveted Melter Plus. It's gonna be a software issue. I'm pretty sure it's from the camera, but you know, I would have to experiment with that. Maybe I'll take the moment if you're all open to a moment of troubleshooting. The next time the camera freezes on stream, well, no, it's hard to. No, I can't actually do that. What I was thinking, what I want to do is like try to open the webcam in another application to see if it's frozen there, but I also know from previous experience I can't open the webcam in another application while OBS is open, so I would have to like actually stop the stream, and I'm not going to do that. But I will, I guess, try to freeze the webcam. Have I added more USB devices lately? I have. Yes, actually. I have indeed done exactly that thing. We wouldn't have gotten it. We would not have gotten it! The snipe is dead! Power shortage. There shouldn't be. I got a beefy power supply. What is that? 600 watt. That's actually not that beefy. It'd be a lot beefier. Yeah, so I have block covered next turn, and the turn after. I can be greedy here and not take any damage, I think. I got all the block in the world. Oh, from my hub. My webcam plugs directly into the motherboard. That's a glacier. Do I just accept that I'm gonna die to Grumblin Knob? Or do I take the go for the eyes that would be necessary? So the... Yeah, plugging directly into the back, that still counts as like the motherboard hub, right? That would be fair. Well, that would be fair. I could analyze everything that's plugged in there. Let's see if I can't cut some fat or juggle things around. This is an interesting question, actually. Go for the eyes, Glacier. Go for the eyes, Glacier. We have to beat Hexaghost. How the heck do I beat Hexaghost? You know, I'm not sure I'm allowed to take Glacier here. On Ascension 20, especially. I think I have to take Go for the Eyes, or even Rebound, actually. Might even be Rebound I'm required to take in order to kill things well enough. I do get quite a few more card picks before we are actually at Hexaghost, though. That's to be noted. We're defeating... Maybe not defeating is the right word. We're attempting to battle two elites. Glacier isn't a good card anyway. Honestly, I'm more and more convinced of that, truthfully. And there's a lot of reasons for that. Like, Glacier, it's the Frost card. But it's also 11 block for 2 mana, which is notably worse than this. If we're talking just like the turn you play it, Glacier is 11 block, Equilibrium is 13 block. That's an important distinction. That's an important difference. I mean, like, obviously the Frost Orbs are better on the next turn. Or if you manage to evoke them, this is up to 17 block for 2 mana. Like, Glacier's an insane card, right? But it's also a slow card, as you might expect, for something called Glacier. I'm gonna take the Go for the Eyes. I think that's the right balance between doing damage and blocking here. Eviscerated chop by giant claws. Lagavulin. I bet we could beat it. We would take a lot of damage, but we have really powerful blocks, and our damage output is Melter and Zap, and neither of which are particularly affected by Strength Down. But, like, if we want to fight other elites, I don't think this is going to go very well. Like, if I fight this elite, I probably... It's only 35%. I'm going to just take the money and run. Haha! Let's take our 30 gold, and now we're going to leave. Right? Let's take the money and run. We take the money and run. Ice cream. Okay. Energy's now conserved between turns. Very interesting. I'm down for that. Oh god, yeah. Glacier before the nerf was a truly redonkulous card. Am I going to be able to beat a Gremlin Knob if I fight one right now? Let's find out. Let's find out. I'm going to play Equilibrium, hold Melter Go for the eyes, and try to get a really good Steroid Potion next turn. As well as weakening him with Go for the eyes here. What? I guess I don't have that many attack cards in the deck, huh? Am I playing Auto Shields? And am I playing Zap? Questions that we all wish we knew the answers to. I am playing Zap. I think I am also playing Auto Shields. Okay, good talk. Next turn is going to hurt. A lot. Is it just going to do 33 damage to us? I think it is. If I play Dual Cast, he's going to take 16. Go down to 22-19. I need to make sure I can get a kill. So I probably have to play this Dual Cast this turn, which means taking even more damage. Brutal. Yeah, Glacier was, I think, it got nerfed by 2 block. It used to be 9 upgrades to 12 or something like that. Yeah, if Melter was in hand, we'd actually have 1 here. Or if we'd drawn 1 more strike the previous turn, we'd be okay as well. The tragedy. It's alright, we get to rest. We're fighting Hexaghost, we don't need all that much health. Everything will be okay. Go down to 20. Which means 14 next turn, so Melter would kill, Strike Zap would not. So I think I need to play this. I drew Melter anyway! Rip. Alright, we got ourselves a Juzu bracelet and more block cards that I don't think I'm allowed to take because Hexaghost will kill me. And I wonder if I'm skipping this fire to go to the store so that we can find like a ball lightning or some way to do enough damage to actually win the Hexaghost fight. I think I am doing that. We're resting here, we're buying damage at the shop, we're fighting another elite, and we're gonna hope that somehow that's enough. Also, in your experience, the webcam freezing happens with bandwidth issues. Really? Wow, this store. I found the damage I needed. Holy crap. Holy crap. Yeah, it was nerfed by 1 twice. That is indeed what I remember happening to Glacier. Got nerfed twice. Because it was that good. Puddled Flame for Melter. Just to make sure we definitely kill the Peppermint on turn 1. Yeah, so my main dismay here is that I cannot afford Orange Pellets and Darkness. And that is a tragedy. I think if we're going to beat Hexaghost, we need to either buy Darkness or the Bomb. Either of these will work fine. The Bomb is considerably more expensive. Man, Darkness is real good in this deck right now. I absolutely adore decks that use defects good block cards to push damage orbs out. Afford Pellets Barrage. I don't think I do want to greed on the Pellets. I think I really want that Darkness card, actually. Bomb is better than Darkness for Act 2. Very, very well said. Bomb lets me kind of fight Act 2 elites. We've seen what it's capable of. Ooh, Panacea is pretty good on defects, huh? I can do Panacea, Darkness, remove a card even, right? Wait, can I? Yes, yes I can. Okay, I can do Panacea, Darkness, remove a card is a thing. I might even remove a Defend at this point. I couldn't also buy the Charge Battery. Never in your life had a bomb in your deck. Okay, let me show you why you want to do that, Schwermuda. It does occasionally happen that you want to have one. Let's give a demonstration. So we play the bomb, which means 2 turns from now we're going to deal 40 damage to all the enemies. And it's going to be amazing. Also banking energy here with Ice Cream. There goes the bomb. Man, we can spend a lot of energy very quickly, apparently. And we're just winning. Shortly. We're just winning shortly. Good fight, Legavul, and I'm glad you showed up to the party. Kaboom! Ooh, Anchor lets us play the bomb on turn 1 more often. Honestly, I really like a second go for the eyes in this deck. Let's grab one. With an Equilibrium, we can often hold them in hand until a relevant turn, which is just sweet. Look at that, I don't have to block at all, which means I get to bank all this energy with Ice Cream. Oh my lord, this Anchor. Oh my lord, this Anchor. So I can kill you to prevent 4 damage. And we're definitely able to block next turn? Okay, cool. Rip this guy, then. Auto shields first. Then kill the enemy. Perfect! Just what I wanted. Ooh, Capacitor. To hold... I didn't buy the Darkness. The Barkness? I did not buy the Barkness. We actually don't have Orb Generation, so I really don't want this Capacitor. Maybe I want a Fusion? Yes, I do, actually. Fusion is like an investment in our future. Fusion seems incredible. And so does upgrading the bomb, so that it deals 50 damage for this Hexaghost fight. Thinking about Gambler's Brewing, honestly, but we can wait 1 turn. Oh, we want any X-Cost card. Any X-Cost card, and basically any expensive card. Like, Meteor Strike is something we pick up without hesitation, for example. We pick the heck out of Meteor Strike. I think I'm going to struggle to spend my energy in this fight. Actually, what am I playing next turn? The Bomb, Fusion, Melter, Zap, so I need to have at least 6 energy, which I will, okay. All is well. Was ever a dog-themed mod character? Needs a card called Barkness. Oh, what other cards could such a character have? Is the question I'm immediately asking myself. There's gotta be some really good puns we can collectively come up with. Rough him up. quick question actually for chat. There was just some sound outside my window. Is that audible to you guys? Did that come across on the microphone? I legitimately can't tell sometimes what is being picked up and what is not. That did? Alright, let me go close the window then. Apologies for the traffic noises. Alrighty. Impenetrable. Oh god. That was a rough pun. That was a rough pun. Oh, was I supposed to, play my cards differently last turn? This is a dangerous looking situation. We got Hexagos bearing down on us. We have not dealt out enough damage. And I don't have the cards to mitigate this attack very well. I mean, we survive it, but... yeah, we're okay here. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Okay, perfect. We get to hold on to a block card for the big turn. Shout some more damage. We'll have a good Gambler's Brew next turn, hopefully. And I think we'll be okay. Just gotta survive this turn, somehow. Somehow. That's somehow, okay, good. So we play the bomb, draw 3. I want to draw 4. We live if I draw 4. We'll have 21 block. They'll be attacking for 24 plus 2. 26. We'll go down to 2 health. If I gamble 4. Guaranteed. Whereas if I gamble 3, there is a chance that I die if I go for the eyes as the bottom card. There's a 25% chance I die if I gamble 3. I would rather not die. Okay, so we Gambler's Brew 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not overlooking like some obvious lethal that I have, right? I don't think so. I hope not. I sure hope not. Play the cards in the correct order. Aha! And then die on this turn. Oh, I wasn't kidding about dying on this turn. Damn. Rip. We got close on that one. We just had to survive for one more... Literally just had to survive this turn and we would have won. So any block card draw, but, you know, there's a lot of burns in there. C'est la vie. We were conquered. We were conquered. But I've been enjoying the defect a lot, and I want to do another run back, because an Act 1 boss death doesn't feel quite too satisfying. So I'm going to jump back into the defect. I'm going to trade our boss relic, and see where that goes. Flee. They could have a relic. Like a velvet choker could be a velvet collar. What else could we do? Hey, a Cryo G. Holy shit. Wow. That's one of the best Pandora's boxes I've ever seen. For a start. It's like we turned all of our strikes into fens into better versions of themselves. We still have the attack block ratio. We just turned the strikes into Core Surge, Compile River. And we turned our blocks into leaps, auto shields, boot sequence, and hologram. Like, holy crap. That's incredible. Okay, how do I leverage this incredibly strong start to an incredibly strong entire run? That is the question in my mind. No zap, no dual... what? We have a zap and a dual cast. Those are still there. We're not Orbless here. So our damage output's actually possibly better than it is in a starting deck. You said what, Chrono? You didn't say anything. You didn't say a damn... oh, we're fighting Guardian too, Jesus. We're gonna go to this question mark and, like, evaluate our life from there. I could take potentially 3 elites this act, and I'm very strongly considering it, because I think as long as we get, like, one good damage card, 1 copy of Darkness, 1 copy of Rip and Tear, and we could fight all the elites in the world. Although our opening hand will sometimes look like this, which in Act 1 is really terrible, actually. Act 1, you're very heavily rewarded for being able to do damage on turn 1. And it's turn 2 where the blocking becomes a necessity. I'm gonna hologram that boot sequence so I can attack. Could have done that in a different order to draw a card, but drawing a card is debatably the thing that I want to do. More good cards. Kind of good cards. Hologram. Another hologram would be really good if I upgrade the Zap, mainly. Which I will do at probably the earliest opportunity. Take 1 more hologram. Especially given that we're fighting the Guardian here. Okay, I would appreciate drawing my cards in a slightly different order next time. Thank you. Slightly. This could have gotten a kill if I'd done that in a slightly different order, but we're perfecting all these opening fights with our, admittedly, a little slow damage. That's a capacitor. Now that's an investment in our future. We have 2 compile drivers. I am going to take a capacitor blind. Hell yeah, get in the deck. I'm also going to upgrade the heck out of Zap right now. Yeah, that Zap upgrade combined with drawing the Zap at the correct moment feels really good. This is a run playing up in front of me, but all I'm trying to do is think of dog puns. Alright, Cold Snap is our first Frost Orb and its damage, and that is a very important pair of roles for that card to fill. I feel very comfortable fighting elites now that we have a Cold Snap. Very, very comfortable fighting elites. So, do I then fight them right away? I mean, yeah, I'm fighting elites, so it's just more of a question of, like, when? I would like to be able to go to one of these stores, so we're going to fight these 2. And this one. Okay, so we go here. Do 1 more hallway fight, which we're probably fine in. Get 1 more card pick. Oh, it's the easiest Act 2 hallway fight as well. Easy game. The easiest game. The easiest game. No, hologram is not a priority upgrade, because consume is probably a priority upgrade. I would normally take the defrag here, but we just picked up a capacitor. So this has gotta be consume, right? And then we get them both upgraded and we just kind of win. Yeah, it was a priority upgrade. Agreed there. Yoink. We got a poison potion to make Gremlin Knob less painful. No, we don't even fight Gremlin Knob. I think I used the Thorns potion in this fight, by the way. That's an entirely reasonable use of it. If I didn't have Capacitor, I would pick Defrag over Consume there. Yes, 100%. 100% correct. If I dual cast this in Hologram, we have a full Blockerino here. Hologram, the boot sequence, that is. Nothing. Nothing to hologram, unfortunately. A tragedy. Get him, Orb. Alright, so he's dead this turn no matter what, at the very least. Good. Taking one so far is pretty solid as far as elite fights go. Oh, which card in Spire received the most changes over time? Is an excellent question. Offering has gotten quite a few. Because Offering received a fundamental change from its original incarnation. I don't even remember what the original Offering did. It wasn't the current... It didn't draw 5 cards when upgraded, that's for sure. It was like 2 energy, draw 3, and then was like 5 damage and upgraded to 3 damage or something. I actually don't remember very well what Offering used to do. Hey, glug glug glug. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a chill time in the Spire. Our compile drivers just got so much better. With we're picking one of the Dark and Sorbs cards to make our compile drivers draw more. I'm not sure which one I want though, between Darkness and Doom and Gloom. I currently have AoE, so maybe we want the Doom and Gloom for the front-loaded AoE. Darkness is also just a really good card, especially when upgraded. Yeah, not just a Pandora start, but like a really good Pandora start. We got 2 compile drivers, 2 leaps on auto shields, and a core surge. Like, it's a ridiculously developed deck for where we're at in the run. And the card picks have only made it more so. Hey, Shido. What else has changed a whole bunch of times? Fission changed multiple times. Fission had its cost change, and then its function changed, and then I think then its cost changed again or something. Fission changed a whole lot in a short period of time. Feel No Pain got nerfed twice. I remember that. Man, I think a 1-mana card just fits into this deck so much better at the moment. So I'm thinking Darkness. I do like the AoE damage. I just, can't afford it right now. Like the old Fission better? I think I like the old Berserk better. Which feels really weird to say. But I think old Berserk was pretty cool. Am I doing something weird like Compile River Cold Snap here? And kill this one. And then just leap. Or I can hologram the zap and do 11 damage to a random enemy, which has a significant chance of killing, but only after I play the Cold Snap. Well, that's dumb. Or I can do 11 damage randomly to 2 targets with hologram dual cast. It's probably meant to throw a poison potion at something last turn, now that I think about it a little bit more. Old Berserk was... I forget if it was 0-1 mana, but Old Berserk said, gain 1 energy at the start of your turn if you're below half health. It was a power that did that. So it didn't make you vulnerable, but only did anything in fights where you were below half. And back in the days of Ascension 0, I was like, well, that's useless. Just like the Red Skull was equally useless. So now I think Red Skull is one of the best relics that Ironclad can find. So my opinion on how frequently I'm below half has changed quite a bit. But there's a difference between having a relic that does nothing some of the time and a card that does nothing some of the time. Man, you know what'd be really great right now is a Doom and Gloom. Right, Unique Nick? That's, there's a couple relics kicking around in the game. Where, like, a card changed in some significant way, and there's evidence left behind of what the old one was. For example, the Charge Battery is a card that was changed in a... Oh, no, not a huge way. Charge Battery used to be called Conserve Battery, I think it was, and it did the same. It blocked, but instead of giving you one energy next turn, the Conserve Battery card gave you an Ice Cream effect for 1 turn. You would hold on to any leftover energy until the next turn. Kind of like Equilibrium holds onto your hand. And I like the change. I think I really, really like the Charge Battery card as it is now. But the art for Charge Battery doesn't make any sense at all. The art for Charge Battery is appropriate to the old card, but not the new one. And I'll point that out when we see a Charge Battery next. I don't have one at the moment. Alright, what am I doing with my turn here? I think this is going to be Cold Snap, Hologram Leap. We're just going to take some damage. I might use the Poison Potion to save 6. We'll hologram the zap. Otherwise, I could Cold Snap Compile River, guaranteed save. Well, I'm saving. Yeah, okay. So Cold Snap Hologram Leap. That's the play, I think. We'll hit this guy just in case he dies. Nope, that guy died. Oh, that actually worked out really well. Alright. I accept. Favorable turn outcomes. So I'll deal 11 if I play the Darkness. We're looking at 18 damage. I don't have 18 block. But I can guaranteed take no damage if I play Cold Snap Core Surge. Cool. Cool. Hey, Killer Clump! I'm doing great. I am a little out of it at the moment, but other than that, I've never been better. Pretty much. That's what I've been wondering that a little bit myself, Problematic. Oh my god, this just continues to get more amazing. I think we had another Generation card, and a 0-cost 1 in Chill is really good. This is also a deck that would probably do pretty well with the Claw. Well, no, not really. Now that we have the Consume and the Capacitor, we already have our scaling covered. Anyway, we've got this whole, like, three colored keys thing, right? And the ending has all the characters unlocking the heart and all that. So I don't know how they would add a fourth character. The character wouldn't have a corresponding heart key, and I don't know, it'd be weird, right? It would be weird. But I'm sure they'll figure something out that is that's a cool way to integrate it. I have faith in their ability. Oh man, Anchor comes back. What a sweet relic that is. It's no Anchor ice cream combo, but it'll do. It will do. Alright, this is the man we brought the potions for. This guy right here. We get to block the vulnerable, oh my lord. Or I can block the strength down from the steroid here. Hold on. Which of these is the better decision? I could probably outscale this guy. Well, no, consume is a skill, right? Probably hard. We're taking very little damage in this fight. Did I ever get into RimWorld? No, I had a friend try to pull me into the multiplayer. And I was mostly like, I don't really have time to play games off stream. It was unfortunately the reply I ultimately had to give. The mod characters, the game has some amazing mod characters, but there's a certain level of polish that I haven't seen in most of the mod characters. The Disciple being by far the most polished, but there does tend to be a little bit of polish lacking that the devs know how to apply. Which, like, I mean, it's their code, right? So they also have a natural advantage in being able to provide the polish. Because they can hardcode things that the modders then have to, like, try to fix. Which Chrono knows all about. So I think we're drawing one card and seeing what happens, no matter what. Okay. Not really the card I wanted to draw. Am I playing Capacitor Core Surge or Compile Driver Core Surge? I'd like to be able to consume and use Frost Orbs to block a ton here, but Consume Chill gives this guy 6 strength. That's a lot of strength. That is a lot of strength. Need to play the Compile Driver. Play the Consume next turn. Because that's worth it. We get 6 block per turn. That's super 100% worth it. I think it's also worth it to play the auto shields here. The fight shouldn't be too much longer. He said, hopefully. Having another weak attack next turn. Might as well block. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Man, I've never gone block heavy like this against the Ascension 20 knob. Kind of insane. I think I go auto shields zap. Zap kills him guaranteed next turn. With 3 focus. Nice. Don't even actually need... There's another card I could have played. We don't need to do that. Just get a real easy knob kill, pick up a power potion, pick up a Juzu bracelet, pick up an echo form, which we are definitely taking, and be on our merry way. Easy game. Consume Cold Snap. Block the Vuln, get wrecked. Yeah, everything you've told me about pattern shift is just like, what even is happening over there on your computer, sir? What does hard coding mean? Great question. So hard coding is like... Chrono can probably describe it better than I can. Hard coding is when the devs accomplish something by, instead of making a variable or something that's easily changed, they kind of build it into the foundation of whatever's being done. So in terms of Java, instead of having like an object, I think is the Java term, or a subroutine or something like you want to call it, they just write the code raw. I don't know how to break it down better than that. That's a third hologram, but I really kind of think I like the white noise a lot. We're all about the random powers here. We got 2 power potions, we got echo form. Take a white noise. We're already past Gremlin Knob forever. I'm gonna get to remove a card from this deck, but I don't think I have anything I want to remove. We want the dual cast because we have darkness. Everything else fits. We have nothing to remove, which means we get to buy relics. Oh man, that's exciting. 1 relic, please. And thank you. Do I just get to keep both of these power potions until next act, or do I bother using one here? Is my next question. I think I'll drink 1 here. Okay. Good fight. Easy game, easy fight. I can play the second echo form, because I can then double chill, and that will generate 6 Frost Orbs with 3 focus, so I will full block. Okay. So it could double the white noise and then double the powers it generates? The G'est of G's. Actually, don't want to play this compile driver, do I? I don't. Parameterization. So if you have an attack method, you can just make attack always attack for 50. But if you extract that damage number in a parameter, then you can, yeah, you can do a variable amounts of attacks. Whereas, like, it'd be like if each card had a specific amount of damage they do when you're weakened, rather than changing it by 25%. It's just like, strike, when weakened, to do 6. And then if you had strength and you were weakened, it just did 6. Some sort of weird, like, that's an example of the kind of weird interactions you can get with hard coding. Casual 50 block, no problem, alright. This deck seems really good. Can't imagine Guardian's gonna be very hard to beat. If I get to do crap like this. We're now completely safe. We've hardwalled all 3 sentries, so I'm gonna just damage them in weird, unintuitive, bizarre ways, because I can. Oh dear. Rip. I could take even more random power generation if I want to scale upwards to infinity, I guess. Or take a Snekawai after the Act 1 boss. Do I want a creative AI? Do I want a 3rd compile driver? The answer to that second question might sure be yes. It might just be yes. For the 3rd compile driver. This deck would love some insane card draw. I'll take a 3rd compile driver. Got a white noise, we don't need a creative AI. We do probably want another capacitor, though. That just seems insane, in the best way. I think we also want this recursion. And we want to upgrade the recursion. And then we want to figure out how to upgrade every other card in the deck. Do we want to remove anything? Not currently. Although the auto shields is maybe a little bit unnecessary at this point. With the 2 holograms. I could also see removing boot sequence being completely legitimate. As I don't always want 10 blood. Well, I have an anchor, actually. Oh, hold on, I have an anchor. I really don't want this boot sequence, do I? I think I should remove boot sequence. I think I don't want that. So recursion, capacitor, remove, boot sequence. A strange world we live in. Boot is nice with hologram. But only because, like, it's a card I'm going to draw on turn 1 that I'm guaranteed to not want to play on turn 1. Doesn't seem that great. If I had a gambling chip, I'd be all over this. But I don't. It's costing me that valuable card draw. See you later, boot sequence. If I want to do what boot sequence does, I'll upgrade the chill. Ultimately. The regret curse? Eh. If I had encountered that before the shop, I would have probably taken it for the max hit points. This deck does can afford to use removals on curses. Actually, the Darkstone's going to be good here. Darkstone's going to be pretty good. Nice. Turn 1 Darkness Recursion. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Little bit of an ouch turn. I think we're just gonna take the damage and be okay with it. We're gonna hologram, consume, and play it again. Get really beefy here. I can't afford to play this Echo Form, can I? No, I can't. Alright, rip Echo Form. We have a creative AI, so I guess it's not all bad, right? Special case stuff. Yeah, that's 100% fair. And like, if I was making an indie game that I started work on years ago, I don't know if I would have necessarily followed good coding practice all the time. Stuff is hard, man. Do I just do a ton of damage this turn, or do I like storm capacitor zap leap? That sounds amazing. Do all the damage forever. Okay, good fight. Very good fight. Mr. Guardian. That's an Amplify. We can use that to amplify either of the capacitors, but we have an Echo Form, and Echo Form Amplify is terrible. Okay, so don't take Amplify. Or Fission or Reboot. I think this is a skip. Maybe a Reboot, actually, is fine. Yeah, Reboot's fine. How much do we care about drawing our cards in a particular order here? Not very much. There it is, Snecko being offered to us. We have an Echo form. We have an upgraded recursion, unfortunately, but we do have 2 holograms that consume in an Echo form, so this is probably the easiest Snecko in the world. Otherwise, Black Star's not bad either. Actually, any of these are incredible, right? We have all the cards we need, so Busted Crowd's fine. We can definitely fight elites, so Black Star's fine. Snecko is ridiculous, so Snecko is fine. These are all incredible. EF Amp. Oh, why is Echo Form Amplify terrible? So let's say you play the Echo Form, and you then, on a later turn, you draw both Amplify and a power you want to duplicate. You can either play the power first, and then the power gets doubled, or you can play the Amplify first to try to double the power, but then the Amplify gets doubled, and you then get to double the power anyway. So, like, the Echo Form is not really doing anything on that turn. Or the Amplify. More accurately, the Amplify is not doing anything on that turn. We have a lot of card draw in our Snecko deck. It's pretty ridiculous. Play a third card that you want to double. Yeah, if you have a third card you want to double, that is relevant then. Which does happen sometimes. But we're starting to get into the territory of like, man, you've drawn a really good hand. I like everything that's on offer, I'm not gonna lie. The Busted Crown's great, the Black Star's great, the Snecko Eye's great. Actually, the more I think about it, the Black Crown is not that... the Busted Crown... the Black Star is not that great, because we really would like some way to play more cards. Man, I think this should get busted with the Snecko Eye. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we start with Pandora's Box. Our deck is completely bonkers. It is absolutely out of line for where we should be at this stage of the game. Run to the shop here and see if we can pick up, like, something 2-cost. Because I think Snecko Eye on 3 energy in Act 2 is usually a pretty hard sell. Most of the time. Like, we're not even fully blocking with the anchor helping us here. That's a terrifying statement. Give me your gold. We do get 1-cost Echo Forms, though, and those are sweet. Those are very sweet. I unfortunately don't think I'm playing it. Am I hologramming? What am I doing? This is ugly. I can't play Consume. I can't play any of the good stuff here. Crap. Is this just hologram for the recursion, then reboot? I think it is. Be something else here. That'll do. Acceptable. Absolutely acceptable. I meant to do that in a different order, by the way. It's alright. It's good practice for not screwing up later fights. Alright, see you later. Thanks for taking my money. There's a 2-cost card, Glacier. Welcome to my deck. Copy of Glacier. Yeah, Snecko usually tries to kill me when we first add it to the deck. It seems like a tradition at this point. It's a tradition that is apparently alive and well. Don't spend all my gold in one place. Au revoir, thief. I can kill this bird with recursion, hologram recursion. I can play Cold Snap and Chill and Leap, and we full block? Cool. Hologram the recursion again, get another kill. Well, I'm liking this recursion. I am liking this recursion. I love recursion as a card. The card does amazing things sometimes. Speaking of, get wrecked. Wow, now that's an interesting choice. We're offered either another Glacier, another Capacitor with Consume, or Fusion, giving us our 4th Orb type for our 3 copies of Compile Driver, as well as additional energy on every turn. Oh man, the options here are kind of insane. I think I take the Plasma and then start upgrading Capacitors immediately. Feels like the correct play. That feels like the play I take. We have Rico Pillow. I get to fight this elite. Nice. I don't think we're fighting the Burning Elite here. I think we're scared of the Burning Elite currently. You're in the Capacitor camp? I also want 3, but I only want them if I have a Fusion Orb. Let's take a Plasma and buy a Capacitor, which is definitely what's going to happen. Oh, I'm definitely reading this book. Get in my deck. Copy of Nilri's Codex. Start of our turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile. That's not a Capacitor. I was lied to. I was told that there would be a Capacitor here. And that has just not been true. Is Zap Plus still currently good enough in this deck that I want to keep it despite the Snecko Eye? This Barrage is kind of tempting, right? We're fighting Champ. Oh, we just win Champ fight. Cool. Champ, we don't even need to think about. We win that fight. We won that fight in Act 1. Actually, I'm not even kidding. If we went into the Champ fight instead of the Guardian fight, we would have beaten him. That's amazing. Oh, that's true. It is our literally only lightning card, which makes the Compile Rivers better. So we actually don't care to remove anything. So the Recursion's also doing really good work, as we saw. Reboot is fine. Chill is still fine. Yeah, I actually want all these cards in the deck. Cool. So I buy nothing here. Alright. I'm down to skip the store, apparently. Rest, fight an elite. Possibly rest again, fight another elite. Have a good time beating Champ. Sounds fun. Auto shields, yes. Auto shields can potentially be trouble. I don't know if I'm ready to remove it yet. Now that we have Glacier, its role is diminished significantly, so maybe you're right. Maybe we do want to remove that. I'm down for that. We have 2 holograms as well. Those also make it terrible. I'm not taking 4, so I'll buy your potions. In fact, I'll buy 3. Give me a good one. Essence of Steel is a good one, I think, in this case. In this deck. At this moment. Gromlin Leader. It's time for a power potion. Storm seems acceptable. So does a Machine Learning. Either of these is fine. I'm going to take the Storm, though. We need some damage output here. was hoping for an electrodynamics off of that. We're going to be attacked next turn, and there's very little I can do about it. I cannot kill either gremlin this turn. Well, Zap Dualcast could kill one of them, but that's just not going to happen. I think we actually want to chill. These orb slots filled up. And I will be taking a buffer, please, and thank you. This turn's going to suck. Oh, not that bad, actually. Thanks to these free cards. I dig that. It's a shame these holograms aren't upgraded, otherwise I'd have an infinite already. I definitely want to play this Consume, possibly multiple times, which I can do. No, I can't. Only have one hologram, but I can hologram the other hologram for 2 whole block. Which is such a big deal. Although, no, I have Reboot, too, so we can, like, consume hologram, consume again, reboot. That gives me a ton of block. Whoa, I like that idea. Didn't give me that much block. In the end. Damn. Thanks, Nilrees, I appreciate it. It's okay, we'll just rest at the fire we're about to go into. Upgrades are for nerds, haven't you heard? Successfully not being attacked. Aha! Excellent news. I don't want to lose this orb. Can hologram darkness play another one? No, I can't. That's not how numbers work. I can hologram the Meteor Strike and just play it. That sounds actually really good. Oop. Yeah, that seemed like a pretty good turn right there. More capacitors, please. Please and thank you. Also more Meteor Strikes. Wow. This deck sure scales. Holy crap. And it has a mango, so we now have 90 max hit points. We have Snecko-Eye All for One, which I'm just going to click on. And now it's imperative that I start upgrading holograms. Because we can break the game. Is 44 health enough to fight either Tri-Slavers or the Book of Stabbing? Possibly? Let's find out. Ooh, upgrades. Chill and Darkness? Oh my. And we're gonna transform a card. I wonder if we now transform the Zap. I'm feeling less need for lightning. And we can get lightning orbs from other effects. If we need them. This is my favorite defect experience that I've had in the last good while, Malsundle. I am in a very happy place with the deck. Although I was hoping to upgrade the capacitors over the holograms, but when the Fire Nation attacked. That's an upgrade! Oh man, that's an upgrade. We turned our Zap into a loop. GG no re. Nice turn 1 though? Ooh. consume hologram. Don't actually do anything but get focus started. It's a pretty rough turn 1. Never mind, turn 2 was fine. Cycle is incredible with Snecko Eye, usually. My experience, anyway. Hurts to reboot the Ascender's Bane, but I'm doing it. Because of reasons. Oh, I could have compiled over there. Whoops. Speaking of lightning from the Nilries.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Falcon 1343, welcome to the council. Or thanks for resubscribing. I'm actually not sure. It's been so confusing. Either way, thank you so much for that council support. Really appreciate that Twitch Prime sub / resub / organ donation. Notification didn't show on screen. Oh, I see why. Oops. Somehow my game capture was one layer above the alert box. I'll replay that alert so we can see it on screen. / be aware that it's working properly.
Commander,
there we go.
Just received the support of another
Falcon 1343, thanks so much for the council support. The on-screen and audible council support. Thank you so much. How much damage is that? 7 times 6 is a lot. I just can't count that high. I assume that's an infinite amount of damage. No, there's no way for me to deal with it. In actuality, what is that? 42? Yeah, 42. So we're currently blocking for not 42. Not even close to 42. A number that doesn't even vaguely resemble 42. And our opponent is nowhere near dead. Well, that's worrisome. I guess that means I have to electrodynamics to push out the frost orbs and then play the streamline. But also just like capacitor electro, and then I keep the frost orbs for next turn and don't die. Hopefully. I could also white noise and hope for... Oh, we're, hold on, we're echo forming. Hold on, that's relevant. We are echo forming. Yeah, recursion is very relevant here. For recursion, I'm not getting any damage done. You'd play white noise twice? Honestly, I don't disagree with that. What can I get from white noise that I would actually appreciate? Defrag's okay, bias cog would be very good. Buffer would be okay. Echo form would be useless this turn. Bit of AI would be useless. Loop would be okay for next turn. Not a whole lot that benefits me this turn off the white noise. And if I'm looking for next turn, I just double capacitor, play electrodynamics, double consume next turn, and we're okay. Let's take some damage. How's that for a turn? Hey, Zonard. Welcome, welcome. That is one of the unfortunate downsides of playing a very, very new Path of Exile League, is that Sometimes the stuff go down for a little while. Times 9. You think you can stop me with those puny numbers? Toxic egg. Okay, so now any skill we add is upgraded, which is just silly. So this is a recycle plus. How do I feel about a storm, actually? I feel pretty good about a storm. We have a lot of powers, right? Capacitor, echo form, capacitor, loop, white noise. I'll take a storm. An actual, real-life copy of Storm. Leagues are... Leagues are... How do I describe a league in Path of Exile? It's like a temporary realm, or like a ladder season you could compare them to in Diablo. That lasts for several months and usually have special modifiers. So, like, one of the first challenge leagues was Onslaught, which was just like, it's a regular Path of Exile, except all the enemies move 20% faster or something ridiculous. So it's like a super challenging ladder season. Which is super cool. Confusion down. That's one way to phrase it. I suppose I could have blocked better, but I really wanted to double loop, apparently. All for One will give me nothing. Cool. Thanks, All for One. I really appreciate your presence in the deck. Doing a heck of a job there. We'll cast this, but not this turn, because I want to block with buffer. Fair enough. The Standard League in Path of Exile is such a bloated mess of optimized, overpowered gear at this point. It's kind of insane. It's kind of absolutely nonsense. Which isn't to say that it's bad, mind you. It is not to say that it's bad, it's just not for everybody. Standard League. Do I have any powers left to play? I don't think so. I just need to evoke this orb with dual cast, which is there. Okay, so we hologram dual cast and we win. Rip. Rip. Upgraded leap. Alternately upgraded Chaos, just like spam orbs. I think I like that. Oh, that's right, we have a Toxic Egg now. All the cards are upgraded, forever! Buy the Defrag, because it gives us focus. I think that's the sum of my thoughts on the matter. And actually upgrade the hologram. Because man, do we want these upgraded right now. Yeah, if you first tried Path of Exile a long time ago and didn't really find it to your tastes, it is probably worth reevaluating. Because man, has it changed. Poor champ. Has no idea what's about to happen. Oh! Ha ha! That's why we upgraded the hologram. Poor champ does have no idea what's about to happen. Got him. Got him. Just make room in hand. And now we win. Good fight, champ. Thanks for playing. Hold on, I can do this with hotkeys. That'll make it a little bit easier on my fingers. Turn 2 champ kill with an infinite combo. You know, just everyday defect things. Can't keep getting away with this. How much energy does this defect even have? Should we take Mercy on him and leave him at 1? I think we should. Show that champ some mercy. Give me a sweeping beam. Poor champ. Poor champ. Can I have all 3 of these? Barely legal. Barely legal according to cheese standards. So Meteor is the strongest card here. All for One increases the chances that we do what we just did every fight. Dramatically increases the chances that we do what we just did every fight. And Multicast Plus is just really strong when you have Dark Orbs, especially. So, like, these are all amazing for different reasons. They can pretend it's something other than Meteor Strike, but it's just pretending. Right, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we have so many more uses for our orb slots than Fusion at the moment. Here's probably the most consistent. The more focus we have, the worse Meteor Strike is as a card. That's a weird one, but it's true. That's a weird one, but it's true. Madness and Snecko Semaster makes the card free until you draw it again, at which point it fails to continue to be free. So it does work perfectly fine with Hologram and All for One until you cycle the deck. Here is more orbs. The multicast is upgraded. We're only on 3 base energy. Yeah, I'll take a Meteor Strike. And I think we're taking a Fusion Hammer here because we have a Toxic Egg and most of the deck is upgraded. It means never upgrading these powers is kind of rough. Or I could transform and upgrade 3 cards, but like, what would I transform? Not a whole lot in here I'm willing to give up. I'm fine taking a Fusion Hammer. Certainly it can't be the Velvet Choker, because of what we just did to the champ. Yeah, that's pretty rough done, Kira. That's certainly a possibility that I'm worried about. It's like pushing out all the important orbs. Will there be more Into the Breach? I don't know about today, Falcon. I'm pretty out of it. I had a long night last night, so I'm just kind of like operating on autopilot currently. I don't really want to have to think. It's like a Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer means I don't have to think about upgrades. So that's just the best. Hey, a store! Let's go to that store. I don't have to think about my path. It's 3 elites. Alright. Good talk. You know, I gotta say, these compile drivers have never lived up to what I needed them to do. Not one time. We have no keys. Bah. Whatever. Keys are easy to find. Block, on the other hand, not so much. Apparently. Might have been a decent use of the weak potion. Oh, never mind, we just win now. Yeah, we just win now. That's a draw potion, the Snecko Whale. Just says draw 3 cards. That's better than a vulnerable pot, I think. As if we're attacking stuff, we're just killing it. So I'll take the draw potion. Do I want a turbo plus? Probably not. Probably not. Could be okay with Snecko Eye. Lets you do more stuff on a turn sometimes, but kind of what we have Meteor Strike for. Keep offering me the same cards. Rip orange pellets. I think I'd take nothing again. In this store, there's potions that would be okay, but we have 2 decent potions. Hey Chippy, if you want to get 2 speed potions, or even 3 or 4, or steroid potions into play permanently off of 1 artifact, what you have to do is drink the speed potions first, and then drink the artifact potion. If you have a source of artifact, if you can't control when you get the artifact during your turn, so you can only do this with like a potion or with Core Surge or something, if you have, say, an artifact at the start of a battle from the Clockwork Souvenir, you won't be able to get 2 for 1. You have to get the artifact after the potions are drank. So it has to be a card in your hand or a potion. Which reminds me, I have a Core Surge, so I should maybe consider... If I see a speed potion, I need to buy it immediately, so that we can get 5 dexterity against the heart and use holograms to win. Noted. Alright. Keep an eye out for that. As it stands, we'll roll into the Act 3 shop with enough money to buy something. Hopefully. Oh my god, the compile driver did what I needed it to do. Finally. Good job, compile driver. You did it. You did the thing. No way to get 2 biased from only 1 artifact. No. No. The order is different on biased, so you have to do the artifact first and then the biased, and then there's no way to get 2 for 1 on that deal. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, that was going to evoke that. That's reasonably fine. Right, we go Darkness, Chaos, or Chill, excuse me. Then Chaos. Then Thunderstrike. And that'll win the fight, probably. Ow. Didn't actually do the math on if I was avoiding or taking damage there, apparently. Good job, me. All for One will get Consume, and nothing else. And Fusion, actually. Consume and Fusion. That's an interesting thing to be getting back. I dig it. I do dig that. Hey, Anonymous. No worries about being busy. I know the feeling. Sometimes that's just how life dishes things out. That's a good block card. That is a really good block card. 16 block. And we can make it cheaper sometimes when it's in our hand. I think a Gambler's Brew is better than a Snecko Oil, because I can draw up to 7 cards rather than just 3. And usually I'll have stuff in a Snecko hand worth discarding. Usually. Not always, but usually. Usually. Free hologram is pretty good. We have an artifact, cool. That is so just, I don't know, that's just how life goes, right, Chrono? I'm sure you know all about that life. We must. Alright, well I have another infinite. I don't think I want to use it here. But we had one. I'd like to point out that we had an infinite combo there. And this hologram will make the infinite combos more likely. So I'm going to take it. Happens every day. That's, at that point, it's just called being, living a, like, the slob bachelor life. Which I respect. I'm all about the slob bachelor life. I am not all about the Snecko Eye hand that I was just dealt. Let's chug that Gambler's Brew. And have a different, less miserable life. That it gets, 2 Glaciers played per turn. And a buffer. And a Darkness Plus. It does 10 damage to get no cards back. As it should be. Hologram, and the All for One gets the hologram back. Can actually, this is not an infinite, but actually, no, wait, this is an infinite. We Meteor Strike for 0. We hologram All for One. Oh man, we have a lot of ways to get infinites. All for One fetches back both the Meteor Strike and the hologram. We hologram the All for One. I get to play infinite meteors per turn, chat. This is the best thing that's ever happened. Seek Plus. Yes. Yes to Seek Plus. Yes to getting a key. Yes to getting another key. Alright, so everybody's goal is to hope as hard as possible that I do not get offered an infinite combo during an intangible turn. Everybody with me on that one? Alright, let's go. Please do not do that, Mr. Nemesis. Everyone would be very upset. We're gonna hold on to that for later. Thanks. This might be our weak potion. This is a scary turn, huh? Oh, think I pay 3 to dual cast. I think I just reboot. Nice. Okay. 0 cost hologram, and... one cost all for one? It's not an infinite yet. But we can get there. I believe in our ability to get there. Oh, I can seek out, no, I can't seek Core Surge Bias Cog because I can't afford to play them both. I can seek out both these 0 cost loops. Or the 0 cost leap and an all for... oh, here we go, yeah. So we seek for... all for one. And a free leap. We use hologram to get the leap back, play the leap again, play all for one, play leap, use the hologram to get leap back, play the leap. Haha! Easy block! Easiest block in the world. God damn it. Well, he's not intangible, at least. Alright, so we have an infinite that currently does nothing. Other than give us block. How does this help me? I'm not sure. But maybe we can figure it out together. Or something like that. What am I doing? Hologram consume? Seems entirely reasonable. Conformance in play. I'm gonna leap twice. Actually not sure what order I'm playing cards in right now. I think I'm leaping twice, Capacitor, Chaos, Compile River. See what happens. One cost Meteor Strike happens. Kind of a big deal. Pretty good. Hey, Blind Fox, good day to you. Oh, oh my god, we got the infinite again. Still, kind of. Didn't play the Core Surge. Interesting decisions. Sure, I got a block here. Alright, all for one. I need you or Meteor to cost 0 here. Or something. That also works. Alright. Well, unfortunately... the exact thing we didn't want to happen just happened. Which is that we now have an infinite combo. Of all for one with 0 cost hologram and fusion. So that's terrifying. But the good news is... that I can set up cool plays with darkness. Probably. As long as I get this chaos out of my hands. Go. Fusion, hologram the all for one, play the all for one, play fusion, hologram the all for one. play the ult for one, play fusion. Okay, so we're gonna set up something cool here. So now I can repeat this process, but instead of playing fusion 5 times, I'm gonna play darkness 5 times with a bias cognition in play. Wait, fuck. Wait, no, it's alright. Still have a zero cost telegram. Check out that Dark Orb Array. That not cool or what? Fission. To remove them all. No. The last thing I want. There we go, Glacier. Rip. Bag of Prep ain't too bad with Snecko. Honestly, Leap Plus is a card I would like another copy of, kind of. Just to have blocking power. And the merchant's here to offer me an upgraded copy of Fusion. What is this madness? That's just too much, energy, honestly. Unacceptable. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I want to remove. Cold Snap's kind of over being a card in the deck, I want to say. But I can do that at the last store. We probably want, something that helps us survive, like an Ancient Potion against the Heart. Speed faster than glue. I have watched, no offense, but I have watched Dolphin Chemist stall out the Act 3 boss fight too many times to want to do that myself. Sometimes there's a faster way. Sometimes there's a faster way. Mad respect to DC, by the way. If you don't know who Dolphin Chemist is, give him a shout out. Amazing Ascension 20 Slay the Spire streamer. Real big fan of Frost Orbs. Need more Frost generation? I don't think so, honestly. I think we need upgraded block cards instead. I don't plan on using many Frost Orbs in the Heart fight. It's an juicy upgraded transmutation. Great cards would be a lot more easy to take if they were less expensive. Like, zero mana block 8's pretty good, but 98 gold? That's a lot of money to be asking. Alright, 3 keys acquired, 2, Well, I'm not losing Echo Form or All for one, so I guess I'm losing this copy of Leap. We can just replace it with an upgraded one. Seeing those often enough. Good lord. 2 costs, we can get back our Cold Snap. Meh. Otherwise, what am I even doing? Playing Consume? I'm playing Echo Form. That's just happening. That's just legally required. I'm probably using an Explosive Potion next turn, so we're gonna leave this guy at 7 health. Try to pick up a couple of kills with that. Dark Shackles, we bought a bomb last run and died with it, so that didn't give a great indication of its power level, but you know, the thought was there. Thought was there. Whatever am I doubling up on? I can get Hologram back into my hand if I Hologram twice. Kind of a big deal. Can White Noise twice? And Core Surge twice to get a kill on one of the daggers. Choices. A reboot twice. I may well end up playing that reboot. Oh, wish our opening hand wasn't so expensive. Tough call. I think I am going to hologram twice. And we're going to grab the Cold Snap and the hologram. One damage off, tragically. Actually, the All for One's gonna work well here. The All for One is gonna work well here. More copies of hologram. I demand it. Has to happen. And they're all gonna cost terrible, terrible amounts. That's true, our relics are, well, I'm a decent amount. I haven't had the opportunity to fight that many elites, or haven't wanted to, because we were like grabbing important upgrades and stuff, and making sure the deck was kind of insane. Kind of ridiculously insane. Yeah, kind of ridiculously insane. What can I seek out that I want on this 4 energy turn? We get to double up our first card. It's probably going to be Seek the Force Field and the Chaos and the Compile Drivers. Cold Snap. I'm not willing to pay 3 for Consume. Let's just re-randomize and pray. Basically. What? It's supposed to give me a different kind of orb there. Game. Thank you. Better. Okay. That's a much more reasonably priced Consume. I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that. Nice. Taking very little. Not enough to consider using the potion. I did win the Into the Breach run yesterday. It was about the closest edge between victory and defeat you can possibly imagine, but we did win. We did in fact win. I'm gonna go ahead and play Tempest for 9. Sounds great. Pretty good fight. 97 hit points is, I don't know, like a lot or something? Seems like a good amount. Yeah, we won... We won the Into the Breach run by losing on the final turn of the game. All 3 of our pilots were killed. So our mechs were all destroyed, and then the bomb went off when we won. It was glorious. It was absolutely glorious. Am I doing something weird like Darkness, Hologram, Darkness? Get 2 Dark Orbs going? I probably am, right? That doesn't give you a lot of setup time. Although then I can't play the... Oh, actually, I can also play the loop. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Heck yeah. But I share how much I enjoyed Into the Breach. Yeah, for my first playthrough of it, I very much enjoyed Into the Breach. I had a fantastic time playing. I'm sure I will revisit Into the Breach a couple of times. I was actually intending to jump into something other than Slay the Spire today, but then 4 o'clock rolled around and I wasn't even at my house. So I kind of just threw myself together and got online here. But I would absolutely love to visit some more of other games. Whatever that looks like right now. Or did that conform? Okay. Am I seeking anything? No? The heck am I doing on this turn? Is the important question. So Into the Breach as a first-time playthrough is a really fun, like, puzzle roguelike experience. It lets you choose how long you want to play the run for, which is neat. You can, it's kind of like if Slay the Spire let you just kind of end the game at Act 2, and you got to face a scaled-down difficulty final boss, which would be really neat. Or if you wanted to, like, go the rest of the act, play your deck more, get stronger, try to fight a stronger final boss. Yeah, I think I am double consuming here to get our Dark Orbs real strong. I think I'm playing Storm Defragments. No, I don't want to have Storm in play, actually. Just get all the focus in the world. Keep those Dark Orbs going. 13 Dark Orb per turn. That's a lot of Dark Orb. Wrong 6 cards. I want to add a card with Nilrees, because that'll give me all-for-one infinite possibilities. Man, look at I'm drawing 5 rare cards next turn, by the way. Holy crap. That is kind of nuts. That's kind of insane. Okay, this is actually going to cause me to reshuffle the deck. I don't want to play this. That's weird. I don't want to play that. I do not want to play that. Fair enough. Am I playing Recursion? Possibly. Probably should. Electrodynamics. Rather have the capacitor here? Yeah. Alright, good fight. Very good fight. Wait, hold on. I gotta be careful here. I have a lot of 0 cards in the deck. Let me make sure that... Oh yeah, we're getting back Consume, Fusion Storm... Oh, hold on. We don't have enough hand space for this to work. Now, wait just a second. I have like 5 kinds of infinite, by the way. Just as a heads up. So that's pretty cool. Gonna make some room. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn it. Second format here. Ends capacitor, actually. So now if I play all for one, I do get the other all for one. If I play the other all for one... Okay, good. So I can play all for one, get back all for one, I can play all for one, get back all for one, I can play all for one and get back all for one. Haha! Got him! Got him. Kunai. Ooh, Tempest Plus. Yes, please. Kunai is hilarious. If we're using the Kunai, I think that we've already won the fight. But, I mean, sure. Is All for One Hologram Chaos an infinite on average? Yes, because for 2 energy we get to generate 4 random orbs. And on average that should give us 2 energy back from another plasma orb. So this is a combo that will go... Oh, and I get to play... Actually, this isn't infinite, or at least should it be in theory, because I get to play them twice. So we Chaos... Oh, no, I don't. But this might work. We're gonna play Chaos All for One Hologram as many times as we're allowed to, and see what happens. Wait. I fucked that up. But it doesn't even matter! Because I was floating energy and had a backup hologram. Damn it, I did it again. Oh, but we won. Hooray! Okay, so the answer is yes, that's an effective and powerful infinite, but I have to have coherence in my thoughts to make it happen. So it's not infinite, because I will eventually screw it up. Noted. Also, we're resting now. Alright. Bring it on, Time Eater. You can't stop my infinite count. Wait, yes you can. Oh crap. You can stop my infinites. But he can't stop my meteor strikes. That he cannot do. Imagine if there was a mechanic to smelt cards together. There is in one of the mod packages, Maniac and a Mask. I can't remember if it's Replay the Spire or Infinite Spire that adds the duct tape, but there is indeed. Somebody has made that be a thing, which is one of the cooler things, I think. So I guess I've given up my chance to seek. That might have been a mistake. I think it was a mistake, actually. We're gonna reboot and hope. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do I dare weak potion? I think the answer is no. That hurt a little bit. You know, some might say that I should have double leaped there. They were probably correct. But that's okay. The answer is I definitely should have used the weak potion, by the way. Ow. My face. Alright, let's actually consider our blocking opportunities this time. We can seek for Force Field and Consume. We are doubling the first card we play, so we should probably double up on our capacitor here. And then Compile Driver, and see what happens. Yeah. Now we can seek for Consume and Force Fields, and everything will be fine. Probably, anyway. Let's see, we're gonna dual cast, Consume, so I don't lose the Frost Orb, and then lose the Frost Orb anyway. Good job, me. I sure did a number there. charge battery's enough block. No, it's not. Actually, it's not enough block. So we double the charge battery, play the loop once? Alright. Seems fine. Creative AI is a way to outscale this guy. We'll take the opportunity that's given. Assumes in the draw pile. Alright, so double defrag, capacitor. We have 2 storms in play, which I keep forgetting. Aegis Strike puts a Darker in front. Puts me in good position to kill next turn. I accept. $14 times 3, that's enough. Okay, so we can play more powers. Oh, rip time eater. Oh, so rip time eater. Oh, so rip time eater. GG.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hit people guy! Thanks so much for those 8 months. Tier 1 support. You feel like it's been forever. 8 months is a long time, and so is 4 years. And I so appreciate that people like you are still around. For that Time Eater crush. Oh man, I actually get to play all the cards. I don't have to think about Time Eater dunking me. Unacceptable. I can seek out cards that are good. I don't know. I feel like I open with Chaos and then figure it out from there. Feels accurate. Okay, we have a fusion orb. So I'm going to seek out recursion and what? I'm playing a lot of cards this turn. That much is already apparent. Consume. We're going to recursion the lightning into the back so I can dual cast this plasma, gain 6 energy. Which I can do after consuming. Something order. Okay, we take a bit of a hit here, but we're pretty well set up now. Maybe to transform your deck in the console. Ooh. You know, I've never thought of that. Well, sorry, yeah, you can add and remove cards. But Magica, do you mean like the transform mechanic? Turn a card into a random other card? Because you could definitely change it. I don't know if you can transform it in that sense. Though. All for One gets me back a bunch of stuff that doesn't actually help me very much. Man, that sucks. Take it anyway. Ow. My face. Okay, we should be safe-ish. Hopefully. Yeah, safe-ish, approximately. Could have double meteor striked, but I forgot I had Echo Form in play, so that's just not gonna happen. That is just not gonna happen. If I can't remember that I have it. What can we get with All for One here? Force Field, Cold Snap, Recursion, Compiled River, Compiled River. Yeah. I would like... wait. Derp. Never mind. Let me just continue to screw this up entirely. For Fun Friday. Isn't that... Ooh. Ooh. So, I don't know what the exact idea is, but... kind of similar to the random variations that we've done before. We could do a run like where you transform the deck every floor, so every single fight is a completely different deck. And it's really just a question of how many cards are in that deck. That's kind of hilarious to think about. Man, where's Tempest when you need it? If I consume twice, we have a lot of focus. And then I play Glacier. But everything is fine. Okay. Good. Could have probably compiled drivered at some point earlier than that, but, you know. It is what it is. Change the deck every single card play, you say? No, Chrono, no! Hello, yes, I would like one copy of All for One, please. Every time you play a card, it transforms. That sounds remarkably similar to a certain mechanic from a certain class I've heard of. Called the Disciple or something similar to that. I might have had a guaranteed kill here, and I don't know if... well, no, I still have a guaranteed kill, never mind. Alright. I don't think this was the optimal way to get to a kill, but we're here now. We have successfully navigated the fight. G and all that. 2271. Not too bad for a Pandora's Box start. So if you only play the good cards, you're in for... oh, that's right, because you'd have to... oh, man. Ooh. You would only... transform the cards you're playing. That's right. Oh man, I like that idea, and I also hate that idea. A lot. That idea is terrible. And I need you to know that. I need you to know that. Oddly Smooth Stone and Runic Dodecahedron are both really tempting. Given that we're on full health, that Dodecahedron represents extra energy against the Spire elites, which is kind of a big deal. Heat Sinks isn't terrible. I think we just take the +1 energy relic. Give me that. Prevents me from having to think. That's right, we just spent 300 gold on the Runic Dodecahedron. I'm not sure what world we're living in, but it's a cool one. Consume Meteor Strike? Hologram Meteor Strike? Yes, please. Do I try to kill the Spire shield first? Is a better question. Who am I trying to kill first? I've screwed up this fight a couple times in our recent defect runs by not thinking about how I'm doing. How does Melter interact with the drill? Is a question I've never asked myself nor been asked. I actually don't know that interaction at all. Melter says what? Remove all block, right? And the drill says whenever you break an enemy's block? I actually don't know if those work together or not. Hey, Lava. How you doing today? I don't know who I'm killing. I think I'm killing the Spire. That might not be the correct answer. I'll just have to live with that. Here we are playing Echo Form. Do I want to draw cards, or do I just want to play Tempest and do some damage? Apparently I was supposed to target Spire Shield. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I hear you. I hear you, game. Oof, ouch. Oh, we have Echo Form in play. I can play this twice. This is enough block, right? This is not enough block, actually. We get 32, 42... 52 block is not enough. 52 block is not even close to enough. So double force field charge battery ain't exactly the way to go here. And I don't feel like I have a better option, though. I think we just take our damage and say goodbye to the Runic Dodecahedron and its energy. It helped us in 2 very important turns, and that's enough. What are my other options? Play the Power Potion and hope? Play the Compile Driver and hope? Play the Chaos and hope? I don't like these options very much. Chaos would evoke both Frost Orbs, yeah, which is a net gain of 6 block. So Chaos is 2 energy, block 6, and then maybe get a Frost Orb. I mean, I get 2 orb replacements, so that's potentially better, but I also don't gain the energy next turn unless I get a fusion orb. I don't know what I'm getting. It's part of the problem there. Certainly I think we're force fielding twice, either way. Or I could, like, charge battery twice, Chaos Compile. That could be better, but probably isn't. Let's go with the safer route. And draw pretty badly again. Rude. Well, not that rude. Can hologram Meteor Strike and Leap. That's a really big deal. If I play hologram twice. Or I can Glacier twice, hologram the Meteor Strike. That's probably better. I did that in the wrong order. Wait. Crap! Alright. Ow. I screwed that one up. By not mapping. After I said that I'd screwed up this fight a couple times recently, I should be careful around it. We did it again. Okay, I'm not going to screw up this turn. We are going to hologram twice. We're going to grab Meteor Strike and the same copy of hologram. So that I can play this Meteor Strike a couple of times this turn. It's important for me to be able to do. Nice. Keep them coming. It's like this, I really wish I had calipers. To play another run blindfolded. Yeah, I'm sure that would go great. Also sure I could have done more on that turn. It's probably fine. Got buffers and stuff. Let's see why anyone's worried. You just play Meteor Strike over and over again to get kunai procs. It's beautiful. Alright, so we got a Lantern, which replaces the Runic Dodecahedron in our hearts, if not in our Relic Bar. And an upgraded copy of Glacier, which is like a regular copy of Glacier that's somehow even better. We have 2 very good potions, we have 76 health. I think our odds are pretty decent of taking the A20 heart here with Defect, which is not something you get to say very often as a streamer, or as a Spire's player in general. I also have a really good turn 1, because we have a 0-cost Meteor Strike and an Echo Form in our hand, and those are really good things. Those are really good things. Even hologram that Meteor Strike and play it again. Which I would like to do. Nice, kunai proc. Actually gonna take damage from Beat of Death here. Guess that's fine. Do Defragment Echo Form. We'll probably pop the Power Potion next turn in case we want to double it. Seems entirely reasonable. I'm gonna take a double energy on the off chance it does something incredible here. Because it could with a Tempest in the deck. It's not likely to, but it might. Oh my. Speaking of Tempest being in the deck, I could do a lot of damage right now. And perhaps should. Certainly I'm going to Weak Potion right now. Turn that 3x15 into a 2x15. Do I dare drink the Power Potion? I do. Because if we get an Echo Form, I want to just drink it immediately. A Storm's a pretty good investment too. I'm not doubling the Storm though, I am doubling that Tempest, to be clear. We're just going to do a ton of damage right now. And it's going to be super worth it. We will still be able to block admirably with this Glacier and this Force Field. So let's just do a whole bunch of damage. Yeah, casual 117. And we still have 8 energy because those orbs that we had. Means we get to do nonsense like this. And in the end, we only take 4 damage. Yes! That's exactly what I... Wait, that's not how 4 works. 14, whatever. 4, 14, same thing, right? Totally the same thing. All for One is gonna fetch Meteor Strike and Force Field. It's pretty good. What would I like to double? Doubling double energy puts us at 8 energy, because we go down to 2, then double to 4, then double to 8. That's adequate. We double hologram, we can get not a whole lot done. Honestly, not a whole lot done. So I think we do double the double energy, take a bunch of damage here. We need to make sure we're surviving the turn. Yeah, probably. I trust me. Don't you trust me? Consume into chaos. No chaos into consume. Yeah. Now I can hologram the All for One back, play that again, get back a bunch of zero-cost cards. Seems reasonable. We get a Force Field, we get a Chaos, we get a Meteor Strike. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Keep him coming. And I think this is where we should stop, because we're going to take a ton of damage. Ouch. But ouch, though. There's that Thunder Strike, which is conveniently free. Which means I can do a lot of damage with it here. I can do a lot of damage with it. That's just gonna hit the damage cap basically on its own. So let's double our Glacier, get some Frost Orbs out. Yeah. Six lightning. Hologram our consume. Could have hologrammed All for One or something and gone crazy, but like we're at the damage cap. What does it even matter? That's a really good hand next turn. Just with a Glacier in it. Yes, we can Seek Thunder Strike this turn. Unfortunately, while the Thunder Strike might be 0, the Seek is 3. A little bit tragic there. Can I Seek? Thunder Strike and All for One to play it twice, but we only need to play it one time. Just give me that Thunder Strike and... honestly? I don't know. It actually helps me win. Not drawing a wound? Okay. We're one off from hitting the damage cap unless I play this Compelled River. Rip Hologram. Had to do that one, it was just too good. Alright, the good old Meteor Strike into hologram for Meteor Strike into playing Meteor Strike again. Easy game. GG. See you next time, A20 Heart. That was a pretty good run. That was a pretty good run. I would say I made a lot of important decisions on that run. The most important of which was clicking on the Boss Relic Start button, because without that, there's no chance we win the run if we didn't have that ridiculous Pandora's Box start. So clearly, the best strategic, objectively best strategic decision ever. But have you ever won with defect? GG. I think I haven't gone through the records. I think I have more wins with the defect than I have with the other characters now. On at least on the Ascension 20 Heart. So that's pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. GG. Alrighty. We have a lot of stream left, and I am definitely only half here. So you know what? Let's play half of a game. How about this time around, we go on an A20 run, and I get you guys to pick my cards for me by using this fancy schmancy Twitch integration button thing. And then I'll just play the cards. And that's easy enough. Chat run on A20 with the Ironclad. It's more likely than you think. Or apparently on Ascension 8. Why am I in Ascension 8? I don't know. Let's be on the correct Ascension. Ascension 20 with Iron Boy. With voting. Democracy. And all that. Wait, my Twitch button's not here. I thought I enabled that before the stream. Oh, I probably didn't save changes, did I? No, I did. Why didn't it work? Hold on, let me reboot Slay the Spire real quick. See if I can fix that. Prepare for a pie making stream. Oh my gosh, Chrono. Sounds incredible. Good luck with your pie endeavor. I hope you were adequately pie prepared. No, that was an attempt at a pun that didn't quite work. Let's reboot Slay the Spire here. I think this'll work. Free bummy hands for new members, heck yeah. Pistachio fig pie, what? Sounds amazing and kind of... I don't know, I'm not a fan of pistachios, I won't judge people who are. It actually sounds great. Orange butter? Yeah, I want that. I want that. I want all about that. Alright, one successfully rebooted Slay the Spire later. Cue SpongeBob. Time card, 2 hours later. Yeah, unironically, it is because today is Pie Day. But only in America. But only in America. Alright, do we have the button back? We do, okay. Twitch integration is online, Ironclad, Ascension 20, no starting bonus. Let's go. We can snipe the Burning Elite? Oh, come on, we have to do that, right? I think we can all agree collectively that trying to snipe Mr. Burning Elite is the obvious correct choice. No worries, Carissa. Enjoy your lurk. Hell yeah, it's sniping time. So, those of you who are unfamiliar with chat runs, because we don't do them that often here on stream, when I get to a card choice, my account is going to post a number of voting options in the chat, and you'll be able to vote with number 1, number 2, number 3, etc. And you just type whichever one corresponds to the card that you want to be added into the deck. The card that gets the most votes, or skip, is also an option on each vote. Whichever one gets the most is democratically elected as the newest representative in our deck. And then when you get to a store, I'll remove the card you added. Probably. So here's your first card choice. Got a Headbutt, a Heavy Blade, and a Sword Boomerang. I don't know which one of these is best. We're fighting Hexaghost, by the way. That's our act boss, for where that's relevant in any way, shape, or form. Let's build a deck. Let's see where it goes. Ostensibly, we're trying to win. If you want to try to kill me, go for it, I suppose. Not playing with Slay the Streamer, so I don't have a particularly large starting advantage, but I know I can't die in at least the first 3 fights. So that's cool. Got ourselves a Headbutt. I like a Headbutt. I like a Headbutt a lot. How much do I like a Store? I like a Store because it's not a question mark, and that reduces our chances of not sniping the Elite. Alright. Good talk. Spot Weakness is a really good card when you have a headbutt. It is a very good card when you have a headbutt. So I'm probably going to buy that. And by probably mean I already bought it. And since I cannot afford to remove a card, I might take an Armaments. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Okay, Energy Potion, very good. Especially with a Armaments or a Bash in the deck. Ironclad loves Energy Potions, mainly. And they will help a lot for when we have to fight the Burning Elite, because we committed to it and then got to fight. Card pick numero 2. Cleave, Pummel Strike, and True Grit. Going into probably 2 Elite fights in the very near future, followed by Hexaghost. What will it be? What will it be? Piling on the True Grit. There was a card called Untrue Grit, or like False Grit. What would that do? Would that exhaust a card? And like... not block? Exhaust a card and do damage? This is a chat run, probably? Everyone's confused. What are we doing? What are we doing? I believe we're cooperating. I haven't told... we're not playing with the Slay the Streamer mod. So... I'm pretty sure this is jolly cooperation. Choose a card and exhaust something else. I like that. Ooh, take the Tongs? Get a random card upgraded every turn? Or just upgrade something that we have. What do you think, chat? Take the Curse. Even though we're about to fight some unknown quantity of elites. I mean, ideally we just get a free removal here, a free elite here, and then etc. Yeah, I think we're taking this curse. 1 Warped Tongues, please. And... oh dear, it's all gone horribly wrong. We are not getting a free elite, and we are fighting the elite with a curse in the deck. But we do at least have one of these cards, this Consolation Prize. Now all we have to do is survive the next floor somehow. Good luck to us. Best of luck to us. We might be restarting this run very shortly. It's all gone terribly wrong. The curse had a clash. But we have a True Grit that can get rid of the curse. I do agree with the clothesline pickup for the record. I don't know if it's gonna make enough of a difference here. Oh god. Oh dear. Saving this energy potion for after we draw the spot weakness, probably. Spot weakness is really good in this fight, by the way. Little bit of an ouchie. Just a little bit of an ouchie. See, like, here the energy potion lets me deal 36 damage total, which means I can kill this guy. Kind of a big deal. And then we have less dazes, yeah. It's probably the last time we're going to draw enough cards together for the potion to do anything, either. Get out of here, Pain. No one invited you to my party. Damn. It's not a kill. So I have to defend Strike? Brutal. Oh, nice. Okay. Fight actually didn't go very badly, all things considered. This could have gone way, way worse. This could have gone way, way worse. We have no single card that's going to do 19, so I probably want to put a block card on top. Yeah. Next turn is a dead draw. Still are potentially taking a whole bunch. That's acceptable. We got a Champ Belt as a reward. Whenever we play Vulnerable, also apply 1 week. And here's our card option between Pummel Strike, Combust, and Carnage. All acceptable damage output cards. So how does this Champ Belt affect our card picks? Anything that says Vulnerable is going to be better. So, like, Uppercut's better. Thunderclap's better. Fear Potions are better. We're actually in really good shape with this Block Potion. Tongues upgrade the Dazes. They exhaust twice if they're in your hand at the end of the turn. I think we're... Are we fighting another Elite? Well, are the other options for hallway fights? Yeah, we're fighting another Elite. Yes! See you later, Pain. Let's go, let's go. And now we're fighting Lagavulin, which means we can just kind of ruin this thing. I think I want to play Clothesline here, because I want to draw Spot Weakness on a turn Lagavulin's attacking me. Like so. Rip Bash. And this Clothesline is doing work. Beautiful. We got an anchor, which is going to help a lot in subsequent fights. We're fine on health, actually, because we're going into Hexaghost. We're adding one of these cards, maybe, to our deck, between Second Wind, Searing Blow, with Warp Tongues and an Armaments, and a Reckless Charge. Oh god, are we actually taking that? Do we try? We have all the, we've got a True Grit and we've got a Headbutt. We have some important pieces for this Searing Blow to do work. Alright, I'm down if you guys are. I'm down to try it. I want to know how far we can get. Alright. Let's go. Paper Frog Champ Bell. Nice. Where's Shockwave when you need it? That is the question. Where is Shockwave when you need it? Oh, next turn's gonna suck. I have to kill the slime. Not the bird. Slime's gotta go. Yeah, slime's gotta go. Damn it. I should have known that was gonna happen too. But I had very little I could do about it, also. How much damage is Bash Strike Plus with Paper Frog? Not 29, so it's not a kill. Go headbutt that then. Brutal. That means we're not going to the store because I have to rest and then fight the elite, rather than fighting the elite, removing a card, getting 2 upgrades on Searing Blow, which is what I would like to do. But I don't think that's possible. Oh man, that is not possible. Oh, Bash also weakens, so we actually do get to Bash here. 15 for the record. Take 7 more. 6. I'm sorry, what? What do we take here, if anything? I see a lot of candidates that are all pretty good. A lot of votes for the second armaments, which I approve of, so that we can get the entire deck upgraded more reliably to make the Searing Blow work. And I wish I could go to this store. Maybe we'll find one at question mark or something. 17 health is just not enough to beat the Gremlin Nub. Especially with that opening draw. Oh boy. We're gonna headbutt the Bash, so that we can have him weaken next turn. $24 damage. Not killing next turn, am I? No, I'm not. Alright. Let's keep him weak for multiple turns then. Wait, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. Thank goodness. Whew. That was a close one. Prayer Wheel means we're voting on cards way more often. Oh boy. That's going to be an experience. I am seeing no frame drops on my end, so if there's any frame drops being experienced, it's probably a Twitch issue. But I've got 0 drop frames since the start of the stream according to OBS. Card pick. Twin Strike Hemokinesis Sentinel. For when you absolutely positively need to have energy. And you're just feeling exhausted, like I am today. I'm so beat. More zeros than my bank account, which only has 1 0 in it. Unfortunately. Smiling Mask is appreciated as a early relic, so sure, whatever. Oh. Neat. Why, hello there, interesting store. I see you have an oddly smooth stone and a shrug it off. Can I interest you in my health? Or my money? Oh, my health. My money. Can I interest you in my money? $90. How do you know how much money is in my bank account? My god. We have a limit break? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We have a limit break and a sword boomerang. That gets me past Hexaghost. That gets me past Hexaghost. I forgot we had a spot weakness in the deck. Let's freaking go. I unfortunately do have to rest here, or we're gonna die. Ahaha. That's actually enough strength to win this fight. I'm pretty sure. Now we just dish out some damage. Hexaghost is attacking next turn, so let's get more strength. Could have bought the Shrug instead of the removal. That might have been better. Might have been better. Honestly, not sure. Okay, no vulnerable this fight. That's okay, we have 12 strength. It's okay, we have 12 strength. Headbutt Boomerang? No, Headbutt Armaments? Or actually, no, Spot Weakness. We're being attacked again next turn. Hexaghost rarely takes a night off. Fight. Brutality, Berserk, or Fiend Fire. The 3 rarest cards in the game. Did you know? Did you know? So one of the benefits of removing a strike, and this is like something that's hard to quantify, by making the deck smaller, we're making the Warped Tongs better. Because there's less a chance that it'll hit the strike, and there's less a chance that our armaments will upgrade strike when we draw multiple cards. So removing the strike is a pretty significant block upgrade. You're also going to get to vote on the boss relic, speaking of upgrades. Here's your choices. Runic Cube. Whenever you lose health, draw a card. Velvet Choker. Gain a 4th energy, but we can't play more than 6 cards per turn. Or Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I'll pick which ones. Probably like 3 strikes or something. Reverse Psychology is an awesome tool. Scipio13, you're an awesome tool. That's apparently my response to that. People are all over getting choked, huh? Oh, I respect that. This is a deck that likes a good choking, I think. In general, Ironclad likes to be choked. It's kind of his thing. Kind of his thing. I'm going to the store. For our card-picking reference, we're fighting Collector. So things like, I don't know, Shockwave and Immolate seem very, very, very good. And we'll just figure it out from there. Armaments upgraded Bash. Heck yeah. That extra turn of Weaken is super appreciated. Searing Blow +1. Dealing 21 entire points of damage. But we can Spot Weakens first. But it's even more damage. 24 points of damage. I might have had Fire Potion lethal there, by the way. Two cards per fight, so I hope you guys are prepared to spend 1 minute and 20 seconds at the end of every fight voting on 2 cards. I know I am. Here's your first card pick. At the second card pick, I'm going to grab some water. And actually, I'm going to take a short break on our second card pick here, because I am hungry, and I would like a snack. So I'm going to get some... I have some pancake bread, which is amazing. I got it at Trader Joe's, and it is glorious. Reduce time for voting. Unfortunately, I can't do that in the middle of the run without rebooting the game, although rebooting the game would be faster than waiting up the timer every time. But I also I'm enjoying the slow pace at the moment, so like, it's fine. Ooh, interesting options. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for your patience. I feel way better. I have some delicious pancake bread in my face. And it is glorious. What did I end up with? You guys added Power Through and Corruption. I see how Power Through fits well with Fiendfire. Corruption's just a good card. Corruption is a good card. Power Through also saves me from this jerk, which is super appreciated, because I hate this jerk. Why did we add Corruption? Who needs a reason? Corruption is your anytime, any place kind of ironclad power, right? Plus, if we get a Dark Embrace and a Feel No Pain, we can then play our entire deck in one turn, as long as our entire deck is 6 cards or less. Seems entirely reasonable. Also, we're just kind of crushing things right now. Also, to answer Magica about our favorite card here. Searing Blow is by far my favorite card. Or not Searing... sorry. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's go with it. Searing Blow is my favorite card. I'm going to hold true to what I just said. And I also enjoy a Static Discharge from time to time. But do I enjoy a dual wield? We could dual wield Corruption and make additional copies. So we could play even more cards per turn than the current amount of 6 at most. Yeah, Fiendfire with Paper Frog is kind of an insane damage output, isn't it? Especially if you have, you know, up to 8 or more strength. Good old Skipperino. How about Intimidate, Reckless Charge, or Body Slam? I might start, I might autocomplete some of the votes if it's really clear it's going to go a certain way or something. But I'm in no rush here. Having a good time just sitting back and chatting with everybody. If you could go on vacation to any part of the world, where would you go? Or what parts of the world have you not visited that you want to? I've done a little bit of traveling in my time. I have been to Peru and climbed Machu Picchu, which was an incredible experience. Every time I drink water, you'll drink a shot. Good luck, Scipio. Immediately starts chugging. Transform 2 strikes. You'd like to visit people you only get to know online. Oh, I got a chance to do that recently, Tom. I've got a friend in Washington, D.C. who I chatted with quite a few times online. But like he lives a significant distance from me, so we'd never considered doing sort of IRL meetup. And then one time when I was flying up to visit my father, who lives in Canada, my flight got cancelled last minute. And so the next quickest way they could get me where I was going was to have me stay overnight in Washington, D.C. for like 16 hours, and then fly out the next morning. So I pinged my buddy and was like, hey, what are you doing? Apparently we now have barricade corruption, by the way. I'm in Washington, D.C., you know, for 16 hours. What are you doing? And he was like, oh, alright. I can pick you up at the airport. Do you want to hang out? And then we hung out. It was really cool. He hung out with me from, it was like the hours of 4 a.m. until like 10 a.m. It was a really weird chunk of time that I was grateful he had available. We ended up drinking and playing board games. I think we played Betrayal at House on the Hill with his roommates at like 5 a.m. while drinking beer. It was pretty sweet. How do I feel about Havoc in a choker deck? Not very good. Havoc in a deck with Fiendfire, especially not very good, but I do have a Headbutt, so I'll leave it in over a Strike. I do think I remove another Strike here. I'm positive I remove another Strike here. How many times can I upgrade Steering Blow? None, probably. Probably none. But possibly 4? Let's give it a shot. I don't know why I went for this elite. I was supposed to go for this one. It's fine. It's... Oh man, we got the Barricade Anchor synergy. Wow. Look at that go. Easiest game I've ever played. Going to Europe either summer or winter this year to visit your high school best friend. Nice! I think it goes well for you, Kavista. Hope your journey is awesome, and your friendship is even more awesome. It's occurred to me this deck is terrible if it misses out on playing spot weakness. Slight issue there, huh? Slight issue there. Fighting an elite, I would really like the potions for that. I will use my speed potion here. I got a feeling. Just tell, deep in my bones. Man, next turn is going to suck. Yep, I was correct. Wait, shit. That's not the correct way to do that. That's not the correct way to do that at all. Oh man. Let me just casually completely screw this up. Because I'm thinking about places in the world to travel to. Whoops. Smell you later, Searing Blow. Hey, you Bart, I'm having a good time. Kind of. Hope you are as well. I'm just gonna lose all my health here. We're gonna rest instead of upgrading, although we're fighting an elite, so we might actually just be dead in a second. And I can't even blame it on chat. Oh no. Oh no. The misplays. Fortunately, this is not good. Okay, 36 health and a skill potion, and possibly one of these cards, and possibly one other additional card. Europe would be real cool to visit. How widely is English... Like, if you speak only English, how much of Europe can you reasonably visit? It sounds like most of it these days, right? Kind of a Western language at this point. Because I would love to travel to places, but language barriers are hard. And I find the prospect of trying to communicate with people that share that speak a different language than me a pretty intimidating one. Is it almost all of Europe with just English? Cool. Or 95%? Yeah, that's a pretty good percentage. I guess I'll have to put that on the bucket list then, once I become big famous streamer. I do IRL travel streams from Europe. My dad said he backpacked across Europe, living off like $10 a day, and this was in the 1980s, I want to say. And he speaks of that experience pretty highly. See, this is why we hit the fire potion, right here. This right here. Fire potion is 4. Burn it all? Yeah. Should have drank this first. Yeah, because of exactly these reasons. I wouldn't have had to use the fire potion if I'd done that in the other order. Oh well. Live and learn. Oh, I have no doubt that he did. I am guitar. I have no doubt. Block for 5? Yeah. Still be a bagpacker. Yeah, there's definitely some room for abuse of the system, right? Much as I want to try to upgrade this feed somehow, I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, that fight went 10 times better than it had any right to go. Thanks to our potions, mainly. We can now upgrade our Searing Blow a couple of times. Am I actually going to do that? Probably not. Well, hold on. We have this weird sort of Searing Blow scaling potential. Kind of. And then there's these cards. Going to Exile Con while there? I didn't even know Path of Exile had a convention. Is there any data on whether this latest release has increased, has there been a new player peak with the Path of Exile? With the new release? I should find time to stream it this week. I'm really curious as to, like, how many people would tune in to see me play Path of Exile. Why Disarm? There's a couple reasons why Disarm. One, it's a really good card. 2 is that it's effective against both Grim Leader and Book of Stabbing, and if we want to fight another elite this act, which we do, I think, then we're going to guaranteed get one of those two. Disarm's a pretty good card. I'm going to do it. I have 1 strike, so no. Although, that would make upgrading Searing Blow a lot more viable. Still no. We'll take the Mercury Hourglass. Going this way for the 3 fires? Yup. Don't play Bane Occultist. Can or can't do. I can do that. Not sure if that was what I was supposed to play on turn 1, but that's what I decided on. Thanks for the disarm, guys. Really appreciate it there. Making the book do 3 damage is, pretty good. .47 damage Searing Blow. Alright. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I kind of want to play Corruption, I also don't. Not sure how I feel about this. We don't. And act like we did. Look at that Searing Blow coming in for the clutch kill on Book of Stab. Pen Nib, so Searing Blow is even more powerful. There's no limit to our power. Yeah, Julian, we get 5 bites from the event, but the idea behind not taking it when you have few strikes is that you're significantly increasing the number of cards in the deck with relatively basic attacks. at the cost of chunkier hit points. Which is generally not something you want to do. Like, adding 4 basic attack cards to the deck right now is not something I want, when I've been actively removing them. I am gonna upgrade Searing Blow 2 more times before the boss. I don't know why, but I am. Rough turn 1, by the way. Drew every block card. Every basic block card we had. And now this is happening. Oh, that's actually not bad. Do bash Armamen's Power Through as a full block. I respect that. .26 damage. Okay. That sure looks like a good use of our block potion. So, gonna use it now. Hey, Slash. How are you doing today? I'm just, playing some sort of bizarre chat draft thing. Having a good time of it. Strength potion, alright. We have a power through, so this evolve isn't the worst thing in the world. Other than that, I don't know. Make your own decisions. Jump to your own conclusions. I'm taking a break. Mental break, not a literal break. I already did that. But I'm taking a mental break. And just like, turning off the old Brainerino here. Cards, good, bad, not my decision. How's your day been, Slash? Been doing any Spire runs lately? Well, that's a card. I suppose these are all cards, technically. Taking a mental break and an evolve. Correct. Dead Branch run a few days ago, so it was wonky. Nice! I started out tonight's stream with an A20 defect win, thanks to a Pandora's box start that kind of just like handed me the victory on a silver platter. It was incredible. Should have been there, you'd have loved it. I am still gonna upgrade Searing Blow twice. I know we've got limit break things happening, and I don't care. Sure. Seems fine. Pandora's is strong on every class, I think, but Defect especially. Oh hey, what an opening hand this is. Get to play Barricade, Feel No Pain, and Intimidate. I like that. Do I play Sword Boomerang to try to kill one? I think I do. Nice. Get blowed on. I'm playing this. I need the block from Feel No Pain. A bit low health for the boss, I certainly agree. I don't know that her odds are excellent here, but hopefully they are. Adequate. Or bash Clotheslining Collector, make sure that he's vulnerable for a while. So we're going to upgrade the Clothesline. $77 damage. Wow. I have no choice but to blindly Havoc if I'm going to Havoc at all. Oh, no, wait, no, what am I talking about? I headbutt the... Not sure, actually, what I would like to headbutt. Headbutt the sword boomerang, actually. Kill the minions so that I can maybe feed on Collector here. If we're lucky, anyway. I don't think we are lucky, but we did kill the Collector with Searing Blow, so that's kind of cool. Also not kill the Collector with Searing Blow. I have a guaranteed lethal next turn. I think we should look for feed lethal here. I think it's in the cards for us. I knew I was drawing the Fiend Fire, so... It's too much damage, that's not enough damage. Well, that's unfortunate. I have no way to fix that, right? And no way to block for... No, I do have a way to block for enough. Kind of. Not really. I can't kill the Torch Head without either using... I can't kill the Torch Head without losing feed. Alright, well, we'll just kill Collector then. Got pretty close. We got a weak potion, we got a rare card. And these are the choices. Oh, this is some pretty good choices. Oh, that's true, I could have charged Pen Nib. We're just going to assume that 8 was the actual number we want the Pen Nib on. I think Jorbs talked about this a little while ago, right? Like, in most fights, there was an optimal number for you to start Pen Nib on, and it's definitely not always 9. Sometimes it's like 7, 6. It could be any number, but I would be most frequently 9, and then decreasingly less frequently all the other numbers, basically. So who knows, maybe we set it up perfectly. By accident. Offering definitely underwhelming because of Choker. Yes. Blasted Blow, definitely. The Impervious also goes really well with our Barricade and with our Corruption. So really good. And with our Feel No Pain. Lot of good synergy happening here. And a Boss Relic, which is either heal 10 at the end of combat, when we would die, heal the half hit points one time, or gain an energy at the start of your turn, period. Nothing bad happens. Just a free 5th energy. Yeah, actually, yeah. In a deck that has a Paper Frog, I would say 8 is actually more likely to be the correct answer. Although we only have Bash as our vulnerable source at the moment. I don't remember why we didn't take the Thunderclap that we saw. I guess I don't know why. It was chat's decision, not mine. We didn't take the Thunderclap that we saw. So we only have Bash. There. That's an accurate summary. We already took out the Super Elite. How many fires can we hit? We want to get that Searing Blow upgraded as much as possible, right? That's just objectively the best way to play. And apparently that's 2 upgrades and 1 recall. I dig it. I dig it. We fight an early elite or a later elite. Later seems better. Later does seem better. Early elite and late elite both let me hit 1 store, so that doesn't matter. To the store then! I'll get my headset here real quick. This anchor is doing so much work, by the way. This Pen Nib is perfectly charged for this fight, also, by the way. For the dreaded pen nib feed with Paper Frog, 35 damage. Pretty sure I do want to play Corruption in this fight. Do I play the Strike for 21, or do I hang on for a Sword Boomerang or Searing Blow doubled? Yeah, we do. Hold on to that pen nib. For dear life. Haha! 119 damage. So if I do that, I can't eat him. Whatever. Have some cards. Skipperoo, they said. But I said, that seems fair. Seems like an appropriate response to the situation, mainly. What it would be like to travel to any part of Asia? I've never really thought about going to Asia. It seems like the language barrier is a lot higher there than it would be in Europe. And a lot more of a different baseline culture. I guess more of a culture shock between Western and Eastern. You don't think the language barrier is a thing? Clap hands? Yeah, in the major, like if I went to Tokyo, I'm sure I could speak English there and be okay with it. I know a lot of people go to Tokyo, and Japanese is pretty hard to learn, so can't imagine that many of them do. Went to Thailand a year ago and was one of the best experiences of your life. That is awesome. That is an awesome thing to hear. I get to eat something. It's one of the best experiences of my life. Eating things. Okay, we actually full block thanks to Feel No Pain here. Something about order, probably. I mean, we can win this with the Hourglass, right? Probably. This barricade happening. Anywhere you can travel outside of the country is always worth it. As long as it doesn't bankrupt you or cripple you back home. That does sound like a very good thing to learn. I don't know that I would say that that's true for everybody. I think some people like to travel more than others, but if that's true for you, it's something that's important to learn sooner rather than later. It's certainly how my mother chooses to live. She loves traveling. It's always been one of her lifelong hobbies. She's taken me on a couple journeys with her. That's how I ended up in Peru. That's how I've been to the Bahamas. Been anywhere else? I've been to Canada a lot. I'm not going anywhere specific in the near future, Indirex. I was just talking about traveling in general. I don't actually know what brought it up on my mind. Oh, because my mom's in... Speaking of my mom, my mother is in Jamaica right now, as we speak. So I suppose I've got travel on the mind. That entrench, though. That entrench. What is this deck, by the way? Is this some sort of... How are we not dead? I don't understand how our deck works. I've been putting all my upgrades into Searing Blow, and it hasn't really been a bad thing. This might actually change my entire opinion on Searing Blow as a card if this continues. If we die, though, it'll just be reaffirmed. Dark Shackles is kind of amazing, right? Yeah, I wanted Dark Shackles pretty badly. Dark Shackles, real good. Metallicize, real okay. Removing the last strike in the deck, very good. How about Clockwork Souvenir? Start each combat with one artifact. I cannot afford it alongside a card removal, so I'm not going to consider it. Alright. Rip. Rip. How do I feel about dual wield? Really good, actually. We have a lot of good powers to duplicate. We have feed that we can duplicate. We have Searing Blow that we can duplicate. I like a dual wield a lot. A lot. Especially with corruption. Shrug is also good, though. Shrug is incredibly good. Shrug might be too good to ignore here. If I die, it's my fault. If I win, it's because of chat. Now you know the secret the chat runs. Could go Shrug and Metallicize. That is true. Then we got some sort of weird block scaling deck happening. I definitely like the Shrug a lot. Mixed feelings about the Metallicize. Especially going into Awakened 1 on Ascension 20. Yeah. Get out of here, Metallicize. Get out of here. That one was a little off color, Julian. I wasn't sure what to make of it. Ultimately, like, I don't know. I'm not too sensitive about. There are some topics that I'll like jump on if slurs or anything get used. That one's like, I don't know. There's not. I don't know. It seems relatively innocuous. New Zealand. Wait, there's a New Zealand? What happened to the old one? Is it gone? What did you do with New Zealand? The old one's in England. Old New Zealand? Or just Old Zealand? Wait, this isn't a full block. Brownie face. Taking damage. Unacceptable. Is that unacceptable enough that I'm using a weak potion? No. I don't think so. Yeah, there had to be like an original one. That makes sense. Okay, so I can bash Searing Blow and kill one of you nerds. I'm gonna do that now. The one with 10 strength. Then I got the Pen Nib Feed, which is 1 damage off from killing you, but I could use the Strength Potion to eat you. I think we'll wait. Barricade is in play. I don't actually remember playing it. How out of it am I? Apparently extremely. I actually want to exhaust the limit break so I can gain 4 block here. Let's upgrade the Intimidate, of all things. Ooh, I forgot about the Hourglass. I'm probably not going to be able to eat this guy now. Damn it. I screwed that up. As usual. Have some cards. You were there before the Lord of the Rings movies. Ah. Yeah, I guess you could describe that as old New Zealand then, huh? That certainly did a huge number for the tourism of New Zealand, having the Shire located within it. Actual good cards? What? Good enough that there's a choice here, even. That's a pretty crazy pick. I like that one. Travel within a threshold of responsibility. Yeah, that's... And I think that's how one should, like, treat one's income in general. Is, from a position of personal financial responsibility. Know your limits, know what could happen that would be a dangerous thing for you financially, and take steps to prepare for or avoid those. And so much more besides. I could fight 3 elites, or I could upgrade Steering Blow some more. And I can get 50 gold here, which I'll be able to use on the next act. Champ. 6 turns a week off, yeah, it is a whole 6 turns a week. Pretty nuts. I think I'm gonna avoid playing Impervious so that I can... Oh, we just played the Headbutt, right? By the time we see Impervious again, it's gonna be... fight over. So I guess I play it for 1 block and feel weird about it. I feel weird about it. Just thinning out the daisies here. There's Barricade. On the plus side, the feat should upgrade when I draw it, because it'll be the only card in my hand that isn't dazed. But we're actually gonna get to play it here. And that is the greatest gift of all. Did I play that Armaments? No, I didn't. Good. We upgraded the Steering Blow. I will upgrade that feed, I swear. We can... Wait. Get rid of that. A couple more turns. Am I gonna lose the feed trying to get the upgraded feed? I actually might if I don't feed right now, so let's feed right now. Rip upgraded feed. Rip upgraded feed entirely. Card choices. Thunderclap does apply one weekend. We have already Shockwave and Intimidate. That doesn't mean it's not helpful, though. Artifact is a thing, after all. So we got a Thunderclap Plus. We can have a Thunderclap Minus or an Uppercut. There's definitely no third option here. Definitely no third option. I do have a day job, NRX. I work at a college near myself. Unfortunately, streaming does not cover the bills entirely. At least not at my size. I actually have a long way to go before streaming could even cover the barest bones of cost of livings. So I currently work part-time at a college near me, prepping their chemistry labs. Also, what originally started as a travel discussion in chat has morphed into, I don't know, a personal finance discussion that seems like it's getting a little unproductive. So everyone is welcome to continue said discussion in private messages, but I think I'd prefer if the stream chat moved on. Thank you very much. Travel and stream from all over the world. If I wish I could even think about being able to afford travel expenses at the moment. Let's talk about religion then. Brilliant. Hooray. Let's talk about how much damage I'm taking this turn. It's 12. Unless Havoc hits something really cool. What could Havoc hit that would actually be worthwhile? Almost nothing, actually. Alright, Fiend Fire it is, let's go. Ooh, wait, did I have lethal with Searing Blow? No, not quite. Also, I couldn't have pended the Searing Blow. So I'm not going to worry about it, but I am going to worry about this turn, because this turn hurts. A lot. Oh god, does it ever. Oh boy, ow. Oh boy, ow. Okay, we did have Feel No Pain in play. I wasn't sure there if we had it or not, for some reason. Got that head of the game. I guess I'm resting at the next fire instead of upgrading. Ouch. Yeah, ouch. Is this a deck that upgrades all cards? It actually might be. It's something to think about. Probably is a deck that upgrades all cards, but only if we have more than 34 hit points. Which means none of these question marks could be... Okay, so we never upgrade all. Unless we rest here or somehow win this fight perfectly and we're not going this way. Weird. Alright. We would take a full heal, though. That would be significant. Off of Mind Bloom. Want to feed, want to feed. The great old ones have a functional economy. I think... Oh, I could think of a pun for that. I think the great old ones are the only ones who could understand economy, given its current operation in our real Earth. You have to be truly mad to understand the financial systems of today. At least that's what it feels like sometimes. As a young one, you feel underrepresented and offended. Yeah, how come the great old ones get to control everything? Where's the room for the new generation, man? I had to take a bunch of quick drinks of my water so that one of my viewers gets very drunk. So I think I'm avoiding elites. We're gonna go get 2 more upgrades, hopefully get a full heal off one of the events. Sapphire Key, which I almost forgot about. Use our memory charge on healing, and now it would take an upgrade all? Now it would take an upgrade all. Come on, upgrade all. Damn it. Damn it. Double, damn it. Well, now I get neither an upgrade nor a Mind Bloom. I just get sadness. Just pure sadness. This deck was supposed to be good. What happened? How did it all go so wrong? An important potion. That is a very important potion. Nice shockwave, though. It's a paler horde. Oh, that's one of the worst jokes I've ever heard, and I love it. Just get an apotheosis in the Act 4 shop. You know, that does seem easier than what I had in mind. By quite a bit. I refuse to leave without eating this thing. Gonna happen. Every inch of advantage I can get. Don't want to kill him with the hourglass. We've lost at least 1 feat to that already. So let's just not. Havocing, Sword Boomerang would kill, so I can't play Havoc. Anyway, Interesting how we go from almost dying in this fight to this. I'll take it. I will also take an Entropic Brew very happily. Very, very happily. And there's these cards. How happy I am? Depends on the situation. But I'd say it's pretty happy right now. Meme all the way. Votes number 2. I mean, we don't have, hold on, are we missing any of the, like, really heavy powers for Ironclad? We have Barricade, Demon Form, and Corruption. Is that one of every 3-cost power Ironclad has? I think it is. I think it is. All stapled together into a 33-card deck that also has a Searing Blow located in it somewhere. You are trying to help me, I think, Frozen Melon. Though the Searing Blow was taken in a moment of passion, let's call it. Which is also a good summary of last night for me. Upgraded Body Slam. In our Kunai Barricade, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Double Entrench deck? Sure. Why the heck not? Body Shame. Also a good summary of last night for me. Uh, 44, not a kill. But Searing Blow, Fiend Fire, now that does kill. As long as I Fiend Fire for at least 2. So we Dark Shackles, Fiend Fire. Take nothing this turn. Have this fight against 2 Jawworms. 2 very terrifying Jawworms. Who are currently in the process of murdering me. Thanks, Jawworms. I guess we're resting again before the boss fight, and we just have this deck. Barricade's in the discard pile, right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Not leaving this fight without eating at least one of them. Seems reasonably achievable, right? Hourglass might have different ideas, though. Yeah, we can only actually eat one. I don't know why I said it like there was a chance I could eat more than one. I got enthusiastic. Hourglass. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I want to weaken him so that we can feed, but then Hourglass will do things I don't want it to do. So never mind. So we have all the block in the world. Just not all the time in the world. Do I dare keep going for an upgraded feed? Or do I just bash feed right now? I could just call it at 3 health. Alright, these are the last card votes of the run, chat. Make them count. Make them count. That's true, we do get one more in Act 4. But maybe I'll skip it, you don't know. You calling me a liar? Because it would be very strange if you were to accuse me of being a medieval instrument. Just out of the blue like that. It could be very untoward. Rage, Wild Strike, Sword, Boomerang. Assuming we get to Act 4. We have 94 hit points and a very strange deck. It's probably capable. Right? I mean, we have 2 entrenches. We do pretty good against boss fights, actually. As long as we get Barricade down, which we have a hard time not doing off 5 energy. I would just upgrade Searing Blow, which is not a very significant upgrade, but it is nice. Give it a rest. I would like to win this run, he said, foreshadowing his death from having an unupgraded Searing Blow. And going hand in hand with that, I think we're not playing Corruption this early in this fight. But we are disarming the Awakened one, to make it a lot less threatening to me. Letting our Hourglass do all the work of killing the birds here. A task at which it excels. I think we're burning our Limit Break in a Fiendfire here, by the way. Which is a tragic thing to be doing. Could be a Strength Potion. Play the Limit Break. Seems entirely too reasonable. Calculated damage. Nice. Show me feed. That's not feed. That's not feed at all. But we can eat the Awakened one proper in this fight, so whatever. It's not going to affect our Maxi points. That's right, we put a Demon Form in here. Oh, we put a lot of fun things in here, actually. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, this ought to be fun. Playing the Duelist mod with the Dragon deck. Dragon card that's 1 cost, deals 3 damage, and channels a Frost Orb. Copy of any Dragon cards you play back into your hand the next turn. So you're like doing some sort of infinite gold combo? That sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely amazing. What am I doing here? I would like to play Barricade. Please. Am I willing to take 15 to do it? Well, not 15. I'm willing to take damage to do it. I am. The fact of the matter is, yes, I am. Want a headbutt? Shrug there? I think I did. Please continue to give me copies of Shrug It Off. Thank you. Private lessons for students. Not my students, but for other students. Oh yeah, yeah, like tutoring. I've looked into tutoring. Toot, toot, toot. There, I have tutored. I forgot we had 2 entrenches in this deck. I don't know why I was ever afraid of this fight. In any way, shape, or form. And now it's time to go to the moon. Basically. Although with 1 copy trigger, it's going to take a while to burn through this deck. Good. I think at this point we can just play the powers because it doesn't matter anymore. It does not matter anymore. How much damage our opponent is doing is no longer relevant. I tried getting into tutoring once, and I don't remember... I don't think I tried hard enough, ultimately. Because it does seem like it pays pretty good money. I don't want to Havoc the feed. Body Slam is dealing 900 damage, so that's a thing. Purging cards. We have the fight won, but we can do better than just winning. Winning is easy. We're gonna bully. Get that out of here. Somebody asked for Searing Blow scaling a while ago, and I've got to say, your wish is my command. We will scale our Searing Blow as hard as we can. Because that's what friends do. Just make weird meme decks. I'd like to note that we have not procced the kunai one time in this entire battle. Just as a heads up on that one. Is Searing Blow properly getting upgraded by the tongues? Actually, I'm having a hard time telling. Yes, it is. Cool. I guess I'm losing a shrug. Sure, I actually meant to do that. Wait, what? Oh, I had 3 shrugs? Jesus. A lot of shrug. I probably no, it's fine to lose the entrench now. I think we're in a safe position where we don't need it anymore. Just to put that out there. Not getting rid of this bash. I need it to be able to kill the second form. That's a very important bash. The headbutt, however, can go away. And so can one of these shrugs. So Searing Blow plus 20 deals 302 damage. How high can we go? We could upgrade it twice per turn, as long as we... No, we could upgrade it twice per turn, period. It gets upgraded once by the Warp Tongues and once by our armaments. Where's the limit? $461. $522. Oh, it's true. If I don't draw the Searing Blow, I only get it upgraded one time. You're right. 587. Yeah, like that. $692. I think we'll stop at 1,000. This goes as high as we want it to, right? We can stay here all day until we run out of block. Actually, yeah, it is time to exhaust that shrug, right? Yes, it is. Wait. $972. 1,016 damage. That animation. So if you didn't know, the Searing Blow animation does scale with how many times it's been upgraded. Rip Searing Blow, get out of here. It's nice knowing you. Now we feed. By bashing every turn. Sometimes twice. That's right, we have evolved, so we still draw everything. Neat. 56 damage, not quite. Not quite. Nom nom nom. Alright, GG. I won't stall for nearly as long in the next fight. It was nice to see Searing Blow scale up, though. All the way over 1,000. The deck kind of worked. That's what it was supposed to do originally. And then we get a turn 1 Barricade and a Demon Form in play. Oh my. I dare say this fight's gonna go in our favor. At least I hope so. Am I actually playing the Searing Blow? I am. Oh my god. Want me to eat the Donu? Seems like a request I can reasonably fulfill. Power through Shockwave. Am I supposed to play this Fiend Fire? I guess I'm not doing that. Okay, I can Headbutt Havoc a copy of Entrench, which I'm going to do. Just to get ahead of the game here. And then we should be in really good shape. It's an acceptable hit. See you later, Deca. Yeah, there's a number of reasons to not drink the brew, and most of them involve the store in Act 4. It's just like literally just buying a potion at the store is enough reason not to want it right now. Or not to want to drink it right now. Hey, there's upgraded 80 damage feed. Delicious. Baked goods. So filling. Alright, chat, we beat Ascension 20 without any effort thanks to our Searing Blow deck. Can we make it through Act 4? Probably not. But we can try. I think I'm gonna rest again. Hit points feel like something significant here. Fruit juice. Ooh, wait, hold on. Liquid bronze. Gain 3 thorns. That's pretty good against the heart. So that right there is a reason not to have drank the Entropic Brew. The, yeah, there it is in chat. The Toy Ornithopter does stuff. When you use a potion, heal 5. That's what it does. What am I removing from this deck? A defend, probably, is fine to remove. Yeah. That seems pretty adequate. So there were some decent relics here. The Centennial Puzzle would have been nice. The first time we lose hit points each combat, we would draw 3. Or Frozen Eye, which we couldn't have afforded when we were looking at our draw pile. Cards is shown in order, which makes Havoc particularly nice. Knowing what card you're going to play with that. Yeah, all we need to have like a really everything Ironclad is doing is just like Rupture and some self-damage. And then we're there. As it stands, I actually kind of like our odds going into these last couple fights. Although next turn is going to be unfortunate. We do at least have Spot Weakness, Limit Break for 6 strength on turn 1. Fire would do 13 times 2, not very much. Might be worth doing though, just get some damage in on Spire Spear. This next turn is a ton of damage headed our way. And we're... oh man, next turn's gonna suck. Probably lose half my health here. I was correct. We lose half our health here. More than half, actually. Ow. Could have drank the potions, but... Take another 18. Down to 25 health already. It's not looking good. We didn't draw the cards in the correct order on this fight. So we are pretty freaking doomed here. If I do say so. That was life-saving. That's enough block without losing our entrench, right? 24 plus 28 is... no, it's not enough. Alright. I have to play the Shockwave first, or I'm gonna die. Guy might die anyway. Oh no, we're fine. By fine, I mean... we're not really fine. Are we? Hit him at 6, so we can double this, right? I can double this. Okay, so we kill one of them this turn. And then we take a bunch of damage. But we do kill one. Which it looks like it needs to be the Spire Spear. Yikes. Extremely yikes. It's doing the big attack next turn, right? Oh boy. Oh, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. No, we have a kill. Cool. Okay, we didn't die. Did not die on that fight. We only almost died. Here's our last card pick. There's the final piece of the puzzle. The Dark Embrace. When we exhaust a card, draw a card. All we need is, like, an unlimited number of Entropic Brews to come out of this Entropic Brew, and we'll be fine. Completely and utterly fine. Is that the last rare Ironclad power? No, we don't have Berserk. I forget that's a rare power. That's stupid power. That doesn't count. I don't think it fits. Are we just on a non-stop tirade of things that are quotes from last night? Well, if there's any draw that could save me, it sure looks like this one. Ooh, nice potions. Can I afford to play Dark Embrace? I think I have to Shrug Barricade here. Clothesline's pretty good too, actually. Could be Clothesline Barricade. 2 turns a weaken is how much block over the next couple turns? Quite a bit. Although we're probably finding our... If we're winning this fight, we're finding Corruption next turn, and Feel No Pain, and Shockwave, and Impervious. And maybe an Entrench. Maybe we do need the Dark Embrace Barricade if we want to win this. Certainly we're playing Barricade, there's no question. We could just die next turn if we don't play the Shrug. We could just die next turn if we do play the Shrug, truthfully. I'm gonna need some really good draws. I need to have a base of block for Entrench to work. Oh, that was such a good decision-making process that I went through there. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. We missed the Dark Embrace, but we do get all the other important stuff into play. And now we die. Actually, wait, we don't... no, we would have died. We would have survived if that hadn't hit the burn. Or had hit the burn. Excuse me. Would have totally lived. GG. GG. That's how the cookies crumble. We were killed by the elites there, not the heart. I think the heart fight we would have won if we had any reasonable amount of health. But it was that elite fight going so badly that killed us. GG. If only I hadn't taken and upgraded a Searing Blow a whole bunch of times. We might not be where we are today. I'm shocked that deck beat the Ascension 20 bosses, though. What am I doing to my screen here? Whoops. Not what I meant to click on. I do think it's a she-heart. Well, it beats for me. That's all I know. Beats me. Yeah, that's the correct response. Beats me. Alright, that was a great chat draft. Thank you everybody for participating. I had a good time with that. What is our daily? The daily just rolled over, didn't it? Yes, it did. Defect with heirloom, controlled chaos, and night terrors. Start with Frozen Eye. I don't want to think about playing with Frozen Eye right now. I would like easy meme wins, please. I don't think I'm going to do another chat draft. That was a little bit slower paced, and I'd like something quicker. So I'm going to do an Ascension 20 silent run, which should be about 15 minutes in length, and then we'll see where we go from there. Greetings. Oh, I like random rare starts a lot. On silent, especially. Yeah, that's a good start. That's a pretty good start. Drinking that water too fast. I know, I'm almost down to the bottom of the second cup. Channel a random orb when you evoke an orb. Oh god. There used to be a defect power that drew a card when you evoked, or maybe it was channeled an orb. It was too strong. It was much too strong. Oh man, this Act 1 pathing is ugly though. We have to fight an elite early on to get anything done in the back half. Rude. We can get a really juicy back half of the act, though. So I guess we're going to maybe this store. I think we're taking 3 fights, checking in with ourselves at that 3rd fight, and seeing if we feel capable of maybe, possibly, eventually, fighting an elite. We're actually going to neutralize you. As our next turn draw, we're going to need 2 strikes to kill either way. That way we have 3 more damage on the Essence line. $360 gold. What is happening? Dash? Oh man, Dash is a card that beats elites. Oh man, Dash is a card that beats elites and beats the Guardian. We might actually survive this. Oh my god, it's upgraded. We might actually survive this axe. We have a Dash Plus on the 2nd hallway fight. Oh my word. Let's go. I'm trying to think what's the best Incense Burner setup for Act 1 elites. Yeah, I'm taking a Deadly Poison. That's also good against Act 1 elites. At least it's good against Lagavulin, who, as silent, we're generally worried about. Yeah, turn 3 is Nob's big attack, turn 3 is good for Lagavulin. It's not great for sentries, but it's still kind of nice against sentries. Against sentries you want 2, but like, they're sentries. Which means we don't want to kill this turn. Which means we have to take 1 damage this turn. We do not want to kill this turn. It is very worth taking 1 damage. It is very worth taking 1 damage. So if we kill this turn, we enter on 3, 4... No, we want to kill next turn, right? Yeah, we want to kill next turn, then it's 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So that's good. That's good setup. And with that, I'm pretty confident in being able to beat an elite, even though we have a Catalyst Curse, because we have a Poison Potion, so that's not actually a curse. We have a Poison Potion, and we have 1 less strike. Yeah. That seems very reasonable. It is tri-sentries, unfortunately. As if that's gonna stop me. I'm still using my poison potion. That seems fair. That seems reasonable. Hopefully I draw a dash next turn. Or that's fine too. Let me draw a dash on the intangible turn. Oh well. Sometimes that's how life goes. Play your cards completely correctly and still have them go around. Wow, we can fight a lot of elites if we want to. Holy crap. Seems unlikely to occur. Neutralize does not change the number of strikes required, nor does it give me any possibility of killing. Oh boy. Should have used my dex potion here. Should drink both potions. I overestimated our ability in this one. Try to overflow the gold variable. Good luck. I hope you get there. Show those molds who the boss is. I should definitely use the next potion. It's like double-digit amount of health it would have saved. Kind of insane, actually. Okay, we're not fighting any more elites. Apparently. We took like 40 damage to the sentries. Yikes. Full heal, no? Damn. Okay, that was a much better draw order than the last fight. This is also ideal in Tange setup for another elite. Go to the store. Maybe I buy a card for 42 gold. I definitely take a leg sweep. And that I definitely do. And we pass here. I wish I could afford that Noxious Fumes. Happy Flowers. Actually really good. We have a lot of high cost stuff. And let's fight this elite on 14 health. I think we can do it. It's only a Gremlin Knob after all. Easy game and all that. I think I have to Deadly Poison Catalyst to be able to survive. Which means I also have to play Survivor to survive. Hence the name. Think I'm dead? I'm not dead. I am not dead in this fight. That is the most nonsense I ever did here. 5 health? Yeah, we're gonna use that. Weak next turn's better than the negative from 3 strength. Now I'm dead. We almost got there. So close! 5 more damage is all we needed. You're right, I was dead. If I had to point the things that went wrong, it was the deadly poison and the catalyst pickup. We took those too early for our elite heavy path. We needed to take things like, I don't know, Blade Dance or something? Something that wasn't two bad poison cards that didn't get upgraded. We had some pretty good stuff in the Dash, the Da-Da-Da, and the Leg Sweep, but these cards really weighed us down. GG. Now I get to play Defect, which is what I wanted to actually do. I'm going to do another Defect 820 run with Boss Relic Swap to run the night out. See where this one takes us. Possibly into a very... Nope. Nope, we're going to win. Alright. Cool. Game face activated. Let's go. Back-to-back Defect wins on 820? Is that a thing? We can try. We can try. So I want to get some early card picks. I'm not going to take much damage in early hallway fights having a Runic Pyramid. Our boss is Guardian, which, with Runic Pyramid, I easily beat. As long as I get, like, literally any card. And there are so many cards I can take that are just incredible with a Pyramid start on Defect. We go 2 hallway fights, a couple question marks, and we maybe think about fighting an elite, depending on what we've found. I have to find something really good. It is possible. I probably have lethal this turn, and I'm just deciding not to use it. Just as a heads up. I'm going to continue to decide... Hold on. This is 16 plus... Yeah, that is a kill. Just as lethal as it was last turn, I think. Charge Battery is a great block card, Cold Snap is a great attack card, and a Beam Cell makes us do a lot more damage. The Relic Swap seems like it might be the best option on Defect Scipio. I've been experimenting with it more and more, and finding it very successful. Very, very successful. I kind of like this Beam Cell, I'm not going to lie, it's a huge upgrade to our damage. But Charge Battery is so good with Runic Pyramid. If I draw it here, I'm not taking any damage. Case in point. And I have 4 energy to spend next turn. It's so nice. I had lethal that turn as well. I think I should be checking on a little more often, especially in these early fights. Ooh, Recursion. Rebound is nice with Pyramid too. Rebound is very nice with Pyramid. And it does damage. Actually, I'm going to take the early Rebound. Because it's an attack card. I'm not going to take a curse, thank you. Maybe we're going to take 1 elite rather than 2 in quick succession. Seems more reasonable. Seems more reasonable. Especially when we have an FTL and a defragment. And probably a steroid potion, just so that we definitely beat the elites that we're about to fight. I would say that it's mostly Penta because his starting relic decreases in value dramatically over the course of the run. At the start of the run, the cracked core is really a pretty good thing, but so are all the other boss relics you could get. And by the time you're at the end of the run, the cracked core is doing very, very little. Whereas the Ring of the Snake and Burning Blood are still very significant in Act 3. Yeah, FTL is enough additional early damage that I think it's really important here. Do I think I can fight these 3 elites if I take FTL... Well, probably not Defrag. Defrag's pretty bad right now. No, I don't think we do very well against any of the elites. Steroid Potion really helps with that, though. Get guaranteed plus 20 to... No, more than plus 20, actually, with the attack potion. Do I take a strikeout? I have a rebound? I do take a strikeout. Gremlin Knob will be no problem. We might fight this elite. We'll see how the first one goes. We're going to upgrade something significant. The Zap is significant? The Zap is significant. To upgrade, being 0 cost is a very significant thing for us to be able to do. Would I want a buff to the Crack Core? I'm not sure what a buff to the Crack Core might look like. That would actually be very helpful. I think I want to transform rather than an upgrade here. It's a risky transform. Transform a defend is actually not the worst idea. Get a machine learning. I'd call that a downgrade in most situations. But alright, sure. Cold Snap is particularly nice here. We get to put out some Frost Orbs, that helps. If I Steroid Potion... Can I kill you now? Yes. So we go Rebound. Put the Cold Snap back on top of the deck. Strike, strike, zap. Take 1 damage. A random orb would be... That'd be pretty cool, actually. It would definitely make certain fights feel pretty RNG. That I can't disagree with. The random lightning orb... The lightning orb already makes fights feel pretty RNG sometimes. Verdict Pyramid makes the synchronized attacking not actually bad at all. It's good to know. There's like, what, 1 damage in this fight? Although Runic Pyramid, like, solves the sentries so hard. Gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers 1 additional time, and we're offered a freaking Darkness Orb with Pyramid. Get in the deck, Darkness. Oh my god, get in the deck, Darkness. I did drink 2 potions. That's a very good point. That's an extremely valid point. I'm taking a Darkness. Darkness Plus and Gold-plated cables has an interesting synergy, by the way, that I'm hopefully about to be able to show off. I'm definitely fighting this elite. I am. I feel very strong right now. Cool, we got Legavillain. Perfect. Please show me 1 Darkness Orb. No, not like that. Just playing cards so that they get out of the hand without waking him up. I'm gonna go ahead and rebound our Darkness. Get Zap Blade. Play a Strike. So the Dark Orb's gonna charge by 12 per turn, since the passive ability is gonna trigger twice, so it goes to 18 on turn 1 here. Guess I'm not actually playing it again. Ooh, hold on, I should have thought about that. Did I have a kill that I just missed out on? I feel like I did. I could have Rebound, Dual Cast, FTL, Dual Cast. I bet that was a kill. Do I still have a kill? Better question. Dual Cast brings him to 26. 20. No, more less than 20. Gold-plated cables, 17. Yes, I still have a kill. Okay. Go dual cast. Zap. Darkness. Rebound. Strike. Got him. Skill potion. Happy Flower of the Runic Pyramid's incredible. Every 3 turns we gain an energy, which we will always have the cards in hand to use. We're offered another charge battery. With Knob being a distant memory of the past and 1 less defend in the deck, I'm definitely going to take one. We're going to upgrade our Darkness so that I can show off ridiculous things. And I get to remove another strike at this store. Or buy a Recursion, which I'm actually going to do. I just buy that Recursion immediately. And we have, like, the coolest Dark deck ever. Hell yeah! Although it's a common, right? I might just see one. I mean, we want a Recursion. Do I want to buy a Recursion for 50 gold and not remove a strike? It will proc twice, yeah. I'm gonna get to show that off. It's gonna be sweet. Can't afford the Recursion. So, Darkness Plus, channel 1 Dark, trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. So we channel a Dark Orb at 6 power. It triggers its passive going to 12 strength. But if it's in the front slot, it goes to 18 immediately. Instantly summon an 18-powered Dark Orb because of gold-plated cables. And then it triggers twice again, going to 30 on turn 2. And you can start to see the broken things we're going to be doing in this run. But wait, there's more. This deck feels like it doesn't need a turbo already. It might want a turbo. With the machine learning, it probably does. We'll add 1, but only 1. It's a card you like a lot with Runic Pyramid. It lets you play the hand out. If you've got a hand to play. I think we're okay taking damage here. It's not like we're losing to Guardian anytime soon, right? I'm being vulnerable. I maybe should have rebounded my charge battery, but I can do that next turn? I can. Actually, excuse me. Fuck that. Pardon my French. I have lethal. Check this out. Rebound. Play Darkness, get an 18 damage Dark Orb. Draw it again with FTL. Play it again, have a 30 damage Dark Orb. Play Dual Cast, dealing 60 damage. Take a hologram. So that we can continue to play the same card over and over and over again. Whenever the hell we want. And definitely, definitely upgrade hologram. Oh my, I like this deck. I so like this deck. Alright, let's dual cast, rebound this Dark Orb. So that we draw it again. Have a real strong Dark Orb next turn. Rebound it again. So we go rebound, darkness, FTL, darkness. Front Dark Orb is now at 66 damage. Because of course it is. What else would it be at? I guess it could be at 78. Whoops! Thought I had something else in hand there. Or didn't realize it reshuffled, more accurately. Dual cast? Actually, excuse me, rebound. Dual cast. Deal 180 damage. FTL. Dual cast again. Deal another 72 damage. And good fight. Excellent fight, even. Ooh, all for one. Alternately, Core Surge is fine. Core Surge is really good. When you have Runic Pyramid. Votes for skip. The deck benefits a lot from being very tiny at the moment. Only 16 cards in it, and with Smiling Mask, it's going to continue to be tiny. Core Surge is fine. It blocks a lot of nice things. Blocks Bias Cog, blocks Vulnerable from various sources, blocks Hex, blocks Constrict, blocks you name it. If we get a Recursion, which I do want, then All for One becomes dumb in the best way. Although the Rebound FTL thing is actually working out really well for us. Maybe I don't need to complicate that. We'll take a Core Surge. So we could go to 4 energy, but be unable to get relics out of chests. Inserter gives us scaling in the long run. Could be nice. Or we can just lose the last 2 strikes and have a really compact deck. Inserter's pretty good. I'm really curious as to what this looks like if we compress the deck into a 15-carder. Yeah, couldn't evoke your Dark Orbs as easily. With Runic Pyramid and Dual Cast, I'm not too worried about being able or unable to evoke the Dark Orbs, at the very least. 3 energy on Ascension 20. Well, we have Happy Flower, we have 2 copies of Charged Battery, and we have a Turbo. This deck is fine on energy, truthfully. Although we will struggle a little bit on turn 1. A lot of the time. Our turn 1 is bad, which means our triple Slavers encounter is terrible. We do not want to fight Tri-Slavers right now. So this might be a avoid the elites kind of act. Until we can figure out more powerful things to be doing that don't take a couple turns, or we can find ways to block that are much, much better than what we have. Our current ways to block are a little underwhelming. I'd like to upgrade the charged batteries, maybe, in this next act. I'm gonna try the cage out. I can see this going in a lot of ways, but I want to try the cage. Champ loses to this deck instantaneously. Don't have to fight an elite until late. If we go this way, we probably die. If we, which means our only option is to go this way. We'll take another card out of the deck. Yes, you heard me right. I'm going to continue to remove cards. Honestly, defends are bad. Defends are bad cards. If we could replace all the defends with charged batteries, we'll be in really good shape. I would like some card picks, and I don't think hallway fights are that dangerous, he said immediately before dying. If I hologram that, I can draw another card. I'll do that. I don't know what I was expecting. That works, though. KO'd. Get him! Agreed with that, Mr. Andre. I would be removing Zap if it wasn't upgraded. But it is. So away. Or in the deck it shall stay. Just win next turn with a dual cast? Yeah, okay. I don't need to overthink it. Just instant win. Damn it. Should have taken the inserter. Literally offered consume on the first floor. I do think I want a sweeping beam, though. We don't have any AoE, and that is AoE. Which we need some form of, ideally. Nice try with the curse, nerd. So we dual cast, then play the darkness to get it into the front slot. Then we... wait. Then we shuffle, and I don't have my dual cast anymore. Which I was planning on getting lethal with, but I guess I can just block and do that next turn. No biggie. Man, this deck's really good. Holy crap. I can start removing, Man, Sunder's nice too, actually. Do I take a Sunder? Or do I take another charged battery so I can remove a defend? Sunder is very good with Runic Pyramid against things like Reptomancer and Triple Slavers. Especially if we upgrade it. Double Energy would be... we would need to hope for an Ice Cream, just an X-Cost card, basically. I don't think that's the pick in the short term. We're dodging this elite. We're fighting this one. It's a lot of hallway fights. Well, it's not about what's more effective, Blasted Blue. It's about having options. And using an 80 damage Dark Orb on a 20 hit point Gremlin is not effective either. So we want to have options for dealing with both. Let's grab the Sunder. We can find more charge batteries later. I will also definitely read this book. Because no matter what the result is here, this is powerful. Okay, well now I have Necronomicon Sunder. First attack each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. Neat. That's a loot. And that's Dark Shackles, and I'm buying both of them. Without any question or hesitation. Well, no, I am hesitating, actually. I'm done hesitating. Cool. Luke makes our Darkness thing way stronger. We can actually try fighting the Super Elite, right? We can always bounce from this with a Smoke Bomb. Or we could have an Entropic Brew. This is about to be iffy. For us. Never mind. Do I want to hologram the charge battery or the Sunder? Go with the Sunder. Go to Hecko, Mr. Snecko. Ham. Not like at least I can play both the blocks. And then just rebound? Just rebound. Damn. Dark Shackles. Is enough block. Dual cast should be good enough next turn. I'm hoping so. Cool. Oh, very cool. Ooh, Beam Cell to go with our Necronomicon. We could have a 96 damage Sunder. That's a lot of damage. You can quickly get your thoughts on your very fair 116,000 gold, and the ability to gain another 1,000 every time you evoke an orb, which you do multiple times per turn. That seems completely reasonable. Like, there's only so much you can buy at a store, so your infinite gold gain is completely balanced out by the fact that you run out of stuff to buy. Beam Cell lets me probably win this fight. That's a big deal. I can even remove it later. I am gonna Power Potion here. Passive Bias Cog Static. Bias will make that orb charge so much faster, and that's all I use the. Alright. Should have done that before I played the orb, of course. We have a Dark Shackles to shut down this guy if he attacks me. And I can always Hologram Sunder. I can also apparently have this happen. This is not what I expected. Beam Cell Rebound doesn't do crap. I just play the Defend? Kinda gross. Alright, how many stupid gremlins can I kill this turn? The answer may surprise you. Do I want to rebound the beam? Might have. Guaranteed to get attacked next turn if I can't somehow kill two of them, which I can't. So we're being attacked for a lot of damage next turn. Damn. May end up dual casting this Dark Orb quicker than I'd intended. Okay, this looks reasonable. I can Hologram Sunder, play it. Actually, can I get a kill on the leader here? Oh, I have a kill on the leader. Okay, now that's cool. I have the kill on the leader this turn with this Dark Orb. Check this play out. We Hologram... Wait, Sunder's not going to kill them both. Hold on, my plan doesn't work because Sunder's not upgraded. No! Actually, wait. No, it does work. Yay! Alright, we Hologram Sunder. We play... Rebound on the Mad Gremlin. Yeah, this is gonna work. Rebound on the Mad Gremlin. Sunder gets double cast with Necronomicon on the wizard here. And gets put back on top of the deck. Now I play Sweeping Beam. Play Turbo. Kill with Sunder. Get the energy back. Play Dual Cast. Fight is over. Get a potion. Get our Emerald Key. Get a Juzu Bracelet. And a Recursion. Nice. Nice. That was an awesome fight. I'm going to upgrade that Recursion immediately, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade that. No, we're gonna upgrade the Sunder immediately, actually. That is a huge value upgrade. Powers are gonna be upgraded? Ooh. 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 It's a bit of a rough turn 1. Because turn 2 is going to hurt a lot. Probably both attacking me. Oh, never mind. Well, now the knight is just dead. Wait. Whoop. Ignore me. Now the knight is just dead. See, I know what I'm doing. Cannot prove otherwise. This way, right? Yeah, this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, never mind. Ha-ha! Man, this deck is so good. Look at this. Beam Cell, Sunder. Deleted. Absolutely deleted. Don't have enough powers for Force Field Plus to be particularly good, but man, is it a nice card. I mean, we have a Frozen Egg, that's probably gonna be good eventually, right? 28 health. Maybe I should rest. We're fighting either Book of Stabbing or Tri-Slavers, who will probably kill me if I don't draw the Sunder very quickly. Maybe I don't even want to go to this elite. Just take my 2 events and be on my merry way. And we just get 2 upgrades instead, which would be Loop and Recursion. And then we just beat Champ very, very easily with those things. Okay. That sounds better. Buy charge battery, remove another defend. That sounds hilarious. I like that idea a lot. The whack! Ooh. 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 We're resting and not fighting the second encounter here. I'm scared enough I want to know what's in this brew. Damn, different order this would have gone differently. This deck is really good at the double knob fight, though. It's risky. Yeah, it's no longer double Dava. I'm just so used to calling it that. That's what my brain thinks it is. This is 2 relics. We have 17 health. I believe. I believe. Come on, Sunder. There's the beam cell. Big enough room in hand that I can almost certainly draw Sunder next turn. Good luck. We have about a 50-50 chance that we get it. And if we fail to get it, we might die. Easy game. Just the easiest game. You Darkstone Fury apt. And a Consume Plus. Just the cards I wanted. Gotta say that was worth the health we traded though. That was super worth the health. These are two relics we would have gotten anyway, so we're gonna find future stuff off of them probably. Do I want one of these three cards? Go for the Eyes is pretty nice, not gonna lie. And we'd like it especially because of our Dark Shackles. I would prefer an upgraded one, but I'll take it. I think I have to rest. Otherwise there's a decent chance Champ kills me. There's also a very decent chance we perfect Champ, but... We have a Draw Potion, actually? How well can we block 27? Well, Frail. Not very well. Not very well. Okay, with that turn 1, I think we just win the fight without taking any damage. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Now we're completely safe. Pretty much. I'm actually happy to sit on the current cards. Hey, Recursion's here. Take 100 damage. And then also just, like, die? I guess? Do you mind dying? Thanks. Okay, so the rest was unnecessary, but we weren't 100% sure. Vision? Vision would be amazing if I had, if I'd taken the inserter. We could evoke all the Dark Orbs at once, and then that would suck against the heart. That'd be pretty terrible against the heart. I kind of feel like this is a skip. Not gonna lie. Rainbow's okay, Fission's okay. Meh. How do I feel about Velvet Choker? Not good, not good. How do I feel about Sozu? Actually not bad. These are pretty good potions. And I hate Runic Dome, so Zoo it is. Generally, I feel Rainbow's a good card if you have lots of focus, which we do not. And beyond that, it's kind of underwhelming. Kind of very underwhelming. Deck mostly wants to just upgrade some block cards to feel comfortable, maybe fight a couple of elites. Maybe remove some more basic crap from itself. I think we can probably lose the turbo now, actually. Where is multicast when you need it? Good lord. God, that would make this so easy if I had a multicast. Take no elites. I feel like we didn't take Beam Cell and Sutter to take no elites. That just feels disingenuous to ourselves. I could take 3 elites. How good am I at elites? I have no idea. Well, I'm not using my potions because I can't get them back, so I'm just going to take the damage. Block card. Just a 2-mana chunky block card. I would like a 2-mana chunky block card. The more of those I have in the deck, the better at the moment. Repto would definitely be scary. Of all the enemies this acts, Repto is what I fear the most, by quite a large margin. I also fear this guy exploding on me next turn, if we draw all the dazes. No, that's 17, right? 9 plus 3 is 12, plus 5 is 17, cool. Should keep my eyes out for more 2-cost attacks, too. I'm sure there's quite a few that would be very good. Damn it! I'm still taking this. But this is, actually, I'm already taking Skim. Skim's pretty good, too. I wanted the upgraded version. I would actually strongly consider taking the Go for the Eyes and removing the other one. Or actually removing a Defend is better. I will remove a Defend at the next store either way. All for One, Doom and Gloom, Thunderstrike, Biased Cognition Plus. Whoa, hold on. And I have that Core Surge from earlier. And it's on sale. Okay, that's mine now. So is this Glacier now that I have Focus? Okay, good talk. Streamline, yeah. Meteor Strike. Quite a few of them. It's 21, 14, take 2 currently. I guess I'm okay taking 2. We're gonna hold on Dark Shackles for a multi-attack turn. Spooky multi-attack turn. Hyper Beam. Yeah, there's quite a few, actually. More than you would think, generally speaking. Guess we're using that now. Man, that card is so good. It just deletes something off the map. Dear Lord. The damage. Order. Nice. That's a nice one to have too. Although we're starting to get to a really thick deck, such that we're having a hard time finding the darkness. Don't know how I feel about that. Not very good. How do I feel about fighting elites? Also not very good. With a Sozu? Yeah, let's not fight any elites. And let's hope that this goes well for us. Did not. How do I feel about a curse? I feel okay with a curse. I do not feel okay taking 27 damage, however. I also don't feel okay using my potion. Ugh, fine. I swear I put block cards in here. I have no way to not take damage other than taking a curse. This turn. I think we just take 12. Hitting him again could have just killed me there. That was my only real option. Yeah, we're starting to feel the pain of having too many cards in the deck now. Most definitely. Is our block density much lower than I thought it was? What's going on here? Huh. Feels like it is. That's not quite a kill, but is almost a kill. Is almost a kill good enough? Maybe I should have thought about that a little harder. Yes, it is. Well, that was terrifying. One more hallway fight, and then we get to rest, and everything's a little less terrifying, but only a little. Darkness, hologram, darkness? Yeah. Thunder's coming up. Hands. 35. Kind of terrifying. Definitely kind of terrifying. Can I block for 30? I think I can. Rebound recursion. Skim into it. Yeah. Alright. Loop plus or defrag plus. I think a loop plus makes this all go way, way faster. We need to rest very badly. Actually, no. Because I need the max hit points for Act 4. Rip Potion... Well, no, we have a Sozu. Never mind. Not Rip Potion Belt. See you later, Potion Belt. Thanks for playing. Guess we're not getting any upgrades this act. Or any elites. We are just losing 4 max hit points. This is a lot of health to get for taking a ride that I can remove, actually. Yeah, I'm getting 10 max hit points thanks to Darkstone Periapt. A bunch of current health. And we get to remove it immediately. And we actually get to buy the defrag, too. Although... yeah, we get to buy the defrag, too. Cool. Very cool. Everyone shouts, "Curse!" No cursing in my stream, people. Come on. Yourselves together. Should just be a kill next turn, I think. Yeah. Recall. I have Core Surge Bias Cog, which is great. I have very little block, which is not great. But I mean, I might as well play all these, right? Let's have 7 focus now. Ow. Hey, block cards. Heckin' good block cards, too. Okay, this is a good time to roll him over. Guess that's the way I'm choosing to do it. 15 times 3. It's how much? 45. We're blocking for already more than that, thanks to gold-plated cables. Can actually just sit on our Dark Orb for quite a while now. I don't believe Time Eater is capable of hurting me now. So we're just gonna casually proceed to the next part of the fight, where we win. How much am I generating block? 54. Okay, yeah, he cannot hurt me. So we have perfect safety here. Just press E to E, and good fight. This won't take too long either. You've never seen this happen on turn 2? Well, we got a strong deck, fortunately. So we got there. All in due time. Alright, we can start putting a Dark Orb in front now. So many slimes in there. Where's Dual Cast at? Wait, where is Dual Cast? Is it my hand? No. What? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm dumb. Ignore me and all that. So we just want to rebound this dual cast. Dark Orb becomes hella strong. We redraw the dual cast. And we play the dual cast. The best timer on the flower? Probably not this. But here we are anyway. We got a turn 1 darkness. That's real good. Save Go for the Eyes for the multi-attack turn. We have Sunder to deal with these guys. I think I need to play... Well, do I? I probably do need to play Machine Learning. I really don't want to. It's 2 extra strength on this guy. Kind of terrifying. Yeah, for if I had a 7-card opening hand like Silent does, it would definitely be turn 1. All depends on the situation. Like, right here it's doing nothing for us. What's my solution to this thing? Actually, we kill it really quickly. I'm playing a lot of powers this fight. Okay. What a nice time to draw my Dark Shackles. Is I think where I land on this one. And we have to kill it before the next time that it multi-attacks. Or have at least Glacier up. That feels accurate. Hold on to this Dark Orb too, so I'm taking some damage here. For the sake of the run. We're taking some damage here. Okay, there's Bias Cog and Glacier. Perfect. So I can dual cast to kill these. Well, that doesn't actually kill them both, does it? No, it does not. Now it kind of does, if I play, Go for the Eyes. This is so worth playing. Yeah, especially with gold plate cables, that's super worth playing. Okay, we're currently blocking for all of this, so we don't actually... we want to play this loop, actually. It's going to be a net gain. So is the defrag. Cool. Time to play all the powers, apparently. I think we got there. I think we're ahead of the curve on Awaken 1 now. Yeah, we're ahead of the curve here. Good. So we want to recursion this Dark Orb into the front here. So that charges quickly. And then get rid of them before the next multi-attack turn. Which I'm not 100% sure how to do. Oh, crap. Abort! Abort! Loop is actually better than not loop at this point. As long as I have Frost Orb in front, so we're gonna play this. And just remove some of the bad defense from the hands. Something. Figure it out. Terrifying. Guess we can just kill it with Sunder, huh? Yeah, we just kind of kill the Sunder. So I should have a Dark Orb charge for the second part of the fight, right? That's a thing that I want to do? Presumably. Okay, so we have an on-demand kill. Means I can actually put the Dark Orb in front. This turn. I get greedy here. Hopefully this won't punish me too hard. Ooh, I got a recursion. Nice. Okay, okay. Rid of that too. Okay, I don't have any block, but I do have a kill, so we kill. And then I think I have a kill next turn too, actually. Off these Dark Orbs. So let's get the block out of the hand. Yeah, 175 times 2, that's 350. Good fight. Thanks, Looped Dark Orb, with a ton of focus. For doing what you do so well. Now we just have to survive the Elites Before the Heart with 77 health. Turn 2 is going to be real ugly. That's probably where we're going to use the Swift Potion, is on turn 2 of this upcoming fight here. Maybe on turn 1, actually. Depending on what we draw. Ooh. Oh, that's a big deal. I think we drew Sunder there. Because that means I can kill Spire Shield next turn, if I want to. If I Sunder twice this turn, next turn hologram it, play it again, we have a kill. But that means I'm taking a bunch of damage this turn. Glad you've been enjoying it, Jampot. I think it's been an amazing run. Myself. I'm just not 100% sure how to escape the current situation. I do a lot of damage very quickly in this fight. Deleting the Spire Shield is a huge deal. It does leave us taking a little bit more damage than I'd like this turn. Take 18 if I charge battery, Sunder the Spire Shield twice. Otherwise, I block all of the damage. I have 2 burns in hand next turn, and most of the same cards. And I try to figure out a way to block the 44 incoming damage. Spear does 40 damage next turn always. And on the third turn, it's the Spire Shield that does tons and tons, and we're trying to prevent that, ultimately, because I don't have a good way to block it. So I think I do want to tank the damage here. Line up the kill. Less total damage taken in the fight, hopefully. We go hologram. Take the Sunder back, right? Deleted. I'm playing Force Field, which I think I am. Then I can play the powers. Otherwise I'm doing Equilibrium Defend. And the powers anyway. Okay, so I'm playing the powers either way. Because I can't play Equilibrium and Force Field no matter what. Okay, take some more. Bit more than I would like to, but I think that's the end of the damage that we're taking. Right there. Next turn he's buffing? Okay, we're fine. Next turn he's buffing. Already used our hologram. Okay, I think we're fine here. Hit the eyes of the spear. Thunk! That's the sound it should make. The good old thonking sounds. Cool. We don't actually need the Dark Shackles, but it's nice to know that they were an option here. We just need to get the Dark Orb in front and then we win. Oh yeah, we super win. Happy Flower on turn 2 is the best. So let's try to make that happen for the heart fight. Which means killing it this turn, right? Yeah, because then we're 1 on turn 1. Yeah, okay. It goes 0, 1, 2. No. Killing it next turn is what we want to do. Excuse me. A Whetstone. Wouldn't mind a reinforced body for a variety of reasons. I'm gonna take that. Go for the ice upgrade's big. Big deal. Very happy about that. Also really happy about a turn 1 Core Surge, I think. Because it blocks the vulnerable here. You do Charge Battery, Defragment, Core Surge, hold on to Sunder, I suppose. Or we could just double Sunder this turn. And drink the Ancient Potion. That does a lot of damage. Get our defrag down. No, we don't get our defrag down, excuse me. And we have more stuff in hand. Yeah, let's go this way. I think I want to play dual cast. I do need to draw some good cards next turn or I'm going to die. So that's terrifying. I wouldn't call those good. I would call those at best adequate, and at worst very terrible. Ow. Dead? Dead. We tried. We died. Didn't draw our cards in the right order. That does happen sometimes. That does happen sometimes. Deck didn't have that good block generation, ultimately. Like, much worse than I thought it was going to be. But a good run regardless. Very good run regardless. GG. Devastation. Made it all the way to the heart. Couldn't quite cut it. What would have helped? Not having to use our draw potion against the elites? A second copy of Glacier? Being less than 31 cards? There's definitely some stuff in here that was pretty garbage. The Beam Cell did feel a little extraneous. The Equilibrium, well... I don't know, we struggled with the block cards. We didn't have upgraded block cards, that was part of the problem. Upgraded charge batteries would have been a big difference in a lot of fights. Not enough orb generation is one of the big issues. We had Glacier and we had Darkness, and that was about it in a 31 card deck, and that was one of the big problems. That was a very big problem. So maybe a couple more Frost Orb cards or something. Good lord. Good lord. Either way, really good run. I had a good time with that. I'm happy we made it to the heart into 2 defect runs in a row. And I'm gonna pass out now. I've had a very long couple of days. We'll be live again tomorrow evening for Frivolous Friday. We'll be doing custom viewer-suggested content, VODs, stuff, wacky runs, who knows what. But I'll be here, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you all then, and I hope you all have a great night. I'll throw a host on over to Pain still, who's doing some Ascension 20 Heart content. Awesome little streamer, been playing a lot of Slay the Spire, one of the lesser-known channels. Excellent stream for being only half there. Well, tomorrow you can see my other half. Have a great night, everybody.